JWOC 2024 is supported by Region Plzeň, City of Plzeň, Škoda Group, the National Sport Agency, municipalities of Dobřív, Dobříč, Hůrky and Stříbro, companies Streicher, Göring, Mercury International, AC Heating, Innovate, Rockpoint, Hanach and Grant Thornton. Hello and welcome back to the Junior World Orienteering Championships. Hello Dave.
Hello Dan.
So what do you expect from today's middle distance after 3 thrilling races, which we already saw before?
I expect that we will prove that we were right with the variety of the terrains, because it's the fourth race and it will be 4 different terrain. It will be different race, definitely. It's a middle distance, so it will be technical one. But it will be very fast. On the other side, there are flat parts, there are erosion gullies, there are little valleys or re-entrants. So I think it will be important to be fast, but to really pay attention where are you heading to and where are you running to.
Yeah, we moved some 25 kilometers north from Pilsen. There is a lovely countryside and the arena is situated in Dobříč on a football pitch. And I think it's a really nice arena and really good terrain that awaits the athletes.
I agree. I am really thrilled to see the fights for the medals during the middle distance.
But first, let's ask some potential medal contenders. Okay, Henriette Radzikovsky, you won the gold medal in the middle distance last year in Romania. So what you expect from today's middle distance here in Pilsen?
I think it's going to be a very, very tricky course. The map looks extremely difficult and the terrain is beautiful, but I know that it's going to be challenging.
What will be your tactics for the race?
I think stay calm, be prepared, and invest the time that is needed to find the controls.
You already won a medal in the sprint distance, then a mistake in the long. So what are your expectations for the middle?
I don't want to put too much pressure on myself, but I think I just have to give my best and see what I can aim for.
Good luck and thank you.
Thank you so much.
So you are the best from the last year's middle distance starting this year. Does it help you to be confident on middle? And what is your expectations this year?
Yeah, of course it's some confidence from that, but yeah, a lot have changed from last year, both more for myself, but of course it's some other boys that have been quite better this year as well. But yeah, I think that the middle distance will be really fun. The terrain looks quite fast and I think that will suit me quite well, so I'm hoping for a good results, but yeah, there will be some small margins, so it will be exciting and I'm hoping for the best.
As this year's JWOC is in Czechia, we have decided to teach you some useful Czech words and vice versa.
Learn Czech with Dan
And David,
quickly.
and easily. Les,
Forest,
les,
forest,
plzeňský les,
a nice forest,
plzeňský les,
a nice forest,
kentus,
not a very nice forest,
kentus,
not a very nice forest,
fekál,
a forest that is difficult to run through and unpleasant for both body and mind.
fekál,
A forest that is very difficult to run through and unpleasant for both body and mind.
Okay, and now let's practice the whole sentence. Plzeňský les je pěkný les a ne žádný fekál.
Pilsner forest is a very nice forest and not a forest that is difficult to run through and unpleasant for both body and mind.
Now we will fly over the women's course. Already from the beginning, the women will run into a technical part. You will see from the videos later that the valleys and the erosion gullies are very deep. It doesn't seem so from the map, so there is a lower visibility and it will be difficult to catch all the controls right from the first to fifth control. Then there is a longer route choice to sixth, short one to seventh, and again longer route and like between 7 and 8. There is a TV split. We should have cameras on there, so we will be able to follow the runners live. Then they will have to cross the green areas twice, but still punching very technical controls, and then just fly through the flat and fast forest into the pre-last control and into the arena, where it will be, I guess, very crowded for today. Today's course is a combination of quick flat parts in white forest with technical parts with gullies and re-entrance. Now we can watch route choice to the number 6. There are 3 options basically, but I think it will be about how fast you will be and how you will proceed, not about the route choice. Here you can see route choice to number 9. There are again 3 options. Maybe the blue one and green one will be a little bit smoother. We will see if someone will take the red one. I think it's a tough one because the valleys are quite deep.
And here you can see the men's course of today's middle distance. There are 19 controls for men, and the concept is very similar. You have a technical first part, which is a little bit longer than the women's course. Then you have a longer leg to control number 8. There are 2 longer legs on this course. I think it's very good because runners need to change the pace here, and they need to think a little bit of maybe some micro route choices. Here you can see the technical loop between controls 8 and 12, and then the second longer leg to control number 13, where we have the TV split, and then again some technical part. And from control 16 they are climbing all the way to the arena. It's not a steep climb, but you are tired in the end, and we can maybe see some mistakes in the end when the runners will be tired already. So this is the middle distance for men. And now let's see some of the crucial legs. Here you can see the comparison of route choices on the longest leg to control number 8. You can see that the variants are very similar when we are talking about the length. And here you can see the comparison to control 13. This leg is the same for both men and women, but we are showing it for the men's course. And I think the green variant can be very fast because it avoids most of the deep erosion gullies, but also the straight one will be competitive.
White forest areas close to the finish arena will be extremely fast, once again as on the long distance. But the key aspect of the middle distance will be re-entrance and erosion gullies. It doesn't seem so, but it's pretty deep here. But it's good to hit the right one. There are 3 basic ways how to do it today. The first option is that you are so good or lucky that you hit it exactly. Then you can run on purpose to the side, so you know you have to turn right and punch it. Or you don't pay attention, and then you get lost and don't know where to turn. Kuba, what's the tactics for today's middle?
To the first control, here is the ditch, here is the pit, then there is one volley before the control, then there is another volley, and then to the second control, take a good direction. Then there is one volley, there is a ridge, another volley, and...
Kuba, is there any simpler plan?
Yes, I have one backup plan. Here are the controls, here is the finish, collect the controls, get to the finish.
Hello everyone, welcome to Dobříč, welcome to JWOC 2024. We have a 4th day of these championships and 4th race. It is a middle distance. We are already almost 2 hours after the first starter, and we can tell you that currently at the lead is Eli Punto ahead of Evalina Ojanaho. 2 Finnish runners, probably the best ones, started in the first group, and we can see that they are leaving by margin ahead of Emma Emilsson. In men's class, current leading is Mattia Latast from France. We had him finishing just few seconds before we started the stream. Then second place for Axel Bratt from Sweden, and third is Yoshi Schmidt. All 3 guys, and we know that also all 3 women did a clear race from what we know, and we are just waiting for one of the biggest stars of this championship so far. It's Lucia Dietrichova. She started extremely well. She's leading in the forest now. She's running into 7th control, and we will follow her in her next steps towards the finish. Here you can see a start list on the background of the today's forest. It's mostly flat forest, but that's not the place where it will be decided. This decision will come through the valleys and erosion gullies. I think most of the controls are placed in those areas, which are technically and also physically tricky, as you could see from our videos. You can also see that in these flat parts, which are physically easier to run through, that there are blueberries, and blueberries make it a little bit tougher, especially in the last part of the race, where the runners are tired, and after some 25 minutes of running it can slow them down. Then what we could see so far before we start our streaming.
Yeah, we saw really great performances by Finnish juniors Eli Punto and Evalina Ojanaho. They are now leading the women's class. Eli Punto is the first one, and Evalina Ojanaho is second. Emma Emilsson from Sweden is third. And we are really curious for Swedes, because they were not performing, I think, maybe as they expected. Now during the start of the JWOC, of course, I mean, they have the bronze medal from the sprint relay, but otherwise the performances, maybe they expected more. So I expect a lot today from Swiss, because we all know that middle distance is usually their discipline on the JWOCs. Of course, last year we had a Swedish winner in a men's class, Hannes Mogensen.
But unfortunately he can't be here this year, even though he is young enough.
So we are still checking the start list of the women's class. We can see that we have last start of women at 14:13, so we have a long way to go. And now the start list of men. Tomáš Urbánek was first into the forest. He was leading in the finish for quite a long time. But of course now Mattia Latast taken his lead, and now we have one Frenchman, but now Lucia Dietrichova on the first TV split. So we can see first pictures from the forest. Quite many, let's say, middle contenders started really early. Unfortunately, we have no red group of JWOC
And Yoshi Schmidt was faster. But we haven't caught the time of Matthias Latas there. So that's the reason. He would be fourth if we would have a time of Matthias Latas at that split.
Last 10 minutes of running for you.
Bib number 48 is Aymar Urquzo Diego, sixth place.
It was great performance by the Spaniards. Sixth place, 2 minutes down to Matthias Latas.
Just behind Tomáš Urbánek, who's currently still fifth place.
We might be able to follow Yidon down the big screen if we have some pictures. Maybe not. But we can see him now in our screen. Mostly we will be keeping our eyes on performance of Lucia Dimitrikova, the double gold champion from long distances. She had a superb start into the race, leading the race by more than 100 seconds ahead of Eli Punto and Evalina Oyanao. Now 20 minutes of race for Lucia Dimitrikova, and it means in some 5 minutes we should be able to see her entering the arena. So we will have some great
třeba já budu jako se které a můžeme jenom ty otázky začínám v levé straně. Jo. Začínám vždycky.
To se pravo. Ty vole. And we are hopefully back. Yes, we are. We are sorry for cuts. It was an electricity cut in the arena, so we ran out of the power, so we had to restart it, the whole stream. And here you can see the current standing at the finish. Matthias Latas is leading. Then we have a first good results of the Swedish runners. Axel Bratt and Odin Ek, they performed well today. And as well as we could see at the standings of the women class, there are quite big margins in second top 10, but that's the beginning of the race, and I think it will really be tight race today because as we mentioned already, almost no mistakes from the leading runners, and I think it can get better just by smoother performance from the later starter. And we can tell you that Lucia Dietrichova will be across the road and she will be heading to the arena. And we should have a split as well soon. Here we can see comparison of Josje Schmidt, Axel Braat and Mattia Latast. You could see that all of them took quite a straight route choice to the control number 8. And then there is the last technical part from control 13 to 17. Mattia Latast was quicker in these parts of the race. And now we are on the back of Lucia Dietrichova, and I think this is the last thicket, this is the last green area towards the pre-last control. And when Lucia Dietrichova punch it, then it will be the last control here in the arena and the last corridor towards the finish. Probably the biggest favorite, the gold medalist from the long distance, is now heading to the pre-last control. Yes, she see it, she punch it. And she will be heading to the arena soon, and we can see that she's leading by 2 minutes and 14 seconds. That's incredible. She will be the first one who will manage to run under 25 minutes, and the lead will be huge, extremely huge for this tight technical race. Lucia will soon punch the last control here in the arena in Dobříč. Yes, she did, and she's leading by 2:13 ahead of Eli Punto and Evalina Ojanao. Maybe you can hear as well the home crowd cheering on Lucia because she performed well again. And we will see what it will be at the end of the day. But now it's clearly, that's incredible.
It's incredible time, 24:12. 2 minutes 11 seconds ahead of Eli Punto, and she is almost 50 seconds faster than the expected winning time. So really great performance by Lucia Dietrichova.
We could see her smiling, so I think she knows that she did a good race. There were no mistake at all, I think, at least no major mistakes. Readout of SI card, yes, thumbs up, and it looks good. And here we can see comparison of Lucia Dietrichova, Evi Olennaho and Eli Punto. She was already in the good lead towards the 8 control. She was a little bit above, but it looks better and more secure maybe. Then she passed quickly those 2 thickets, punch 9, 10, 11. Those valleys are very deep. It doesn't look so from the map, it's just one contour or 2 of them, but it's very deep and very tough at the end of the race, and you have to cross them at least 20 before. Yeah, smooth run towards the last control and then to the finish.
So really good performance by the queen of the long distance from 2 days before, Lucia Dietrichova. She defended her title from Romania, and now she set a really fast time also in the middle distance here in Dobříč.
Now we can follow Loic Berger. Loic Berger is live right now on GPS tracking, and we can see that he took the same route choice towards this control. It's a TV split, and he's doing the same way the Lucia Dietrichova did. Now we will see if he will manage to find the control quickly with no major problems. Now he will has to Yes, we have Loic Berger already at TV split. 1936. She is probably a little bit behind. It was Mattia Latast. He was leading there. But it's second spot. 1 second ahead of Axel Braat. Currently second at the finish. And you can see how the volleys are deep.
Yeah, they are extremely deep, very steep slopes of the volleys. And now we have a finish. And this is Jiří Donda. He performed really well in the long distance, taking 8th place. And now last meters for Jiří Donda. And he's 5th in the finish, 28, 27, 123 behind.
And just 1 place in front of Tomáš Urbánek. Now we have interview.
Current leader. Good performance. You are leading by almost 3 minutes. What did you do in the forest?
Here we have a comparison of Mattia Latast, currently leading at finish, with Loic Berger. Mattia was slightly ahead of Loic before this long route or long leg to the control number 13. We will see if it... Yeah, it was quite similar, I would say. Now they have to cross the thickets, but both of them did that pretty well. Again, we are at TV split. It's a control 8 for women and 13 for men. We have Romain Pichard. Romain Pichard is 5th, 117 behind his teammate Mattia Latast. Mattia Latast is leading at the finish, 45 seconds ahead of Axel Braat. And Yoshi Schmidt, he was 3rd, 113 behind. We have an overview of the arena. The arena setup for today is that arena is split into 2 parts, which means that the runners will get support from both sides of the finish corridor. And again, as it was during the long distance, today there is also Czech Orienteering Tour, the competition accompanying the
seconds down to Matthias Matas in the first sprint time. That's in the control number 5. After the red mark at the beginning of the race.
strain on the finish because Loic Berger is only 4 seconds down.
A great speed by the Swiss runner, a great performance on
Will he be able to make it to the time of Matthias Latas?
a really nice fight between the Frenchman for the 30. Louis Berger over.
Loic Berger.
27-10, 6 seconds down to Matthias Ladas, who could still remain in leadership.
It was very close. We see that Loic Berger, there was some hesitation or a mistake in the very beginning of the race as he was 54 seconds down in the first split.
Matthias Latas ahead of Loic Berger and Axel Brad. Some mistakes from Loic Berger, but incredibly fast run, incredibly fast legs again. And you can see that the times at finish are getting closer to each other. There is not a big difference between the top 10 runners. We are experiencing some strong wind here in the arena and strong wind as well here in our commentatory tent. But the weather is, I think, good enough for running today.
Yeah, it's really good weather for today. Unfortunately, you can see on the signs how the wind is strong here today. Unfortunately, we have some electricity issues. I'm not sure if you heard us well. I hope it will be better now, and I hope we'll enjoy together the second last race of this year's Junior World Orienteering Championships, the very fast and interesting middle distance close to Dobříč, some 25 kilometers north from Pilsen. So far we are following Hieta Virkajärvi from Finland, and very soon we will have her on the first TV split. She is somewhere around the top 10, and Hieta Virkajärvi is now 12th on the first TV split time. We are back in the arena where we are waiting for another runners.
It was Jacopo Stecher running into the finish line. And here we have a comparison of Matthias Latas, Loic Berger, Axel Brad and Romain Pichard. It is 1, 2 and 3 at finish, and Romain Pichard still running. But now we can see that Romain Pichard just came into the finish and he is a little bit late, 1:13 behind, which means fourth spot, shared fourth spot with Yoshi Schmidt from Switzerland. We heard from Jakub Chalupsky and Yoshi Schmidt that Yoshi had some troubles with his stomach during running this middle race, but we could see that even though he managed to run a completely clear race, no mistakes. Here we have an overview close to the passage of the road into the pre-last control. and it is the terrain we spoke about. It's a flat terrain at the end of the course, but blueberries on the ground, and when you are tired after the race, after crossing so many volleys and erosion gullies, it is tough to keep the pace and to be fast enough towards the pre-last and last control today. Here you can see again Mattia Latast, Axel Brat, Loïc Perche and Romain Pichard into the 8th control. Dan, do you think it makes any difference? You could see 4 men running 4 slightly different route choices, but do you think is there any difference in time on this leg? Again, we have some looks into the arena. Here we have a member of Okoline, I guess cheering on Swedish runners, of course. You can see that the mood is quite calm right now.
Yeah, there are spectator races, so-called Czech Tour series also today, and that's the reason why some runners of these spectator races are now in the forest, but the spectator race will end before the end of the middle distance, so we see then hopefully the full arena here in Dobříč. And now we are following Tida Feve from New Zealand, and she is fighting maybe for top 6 position. It's a really good performance by New Zealanders so far. We saw extremely great result by Zefa Feve in the long distance, where he took the silver medal. So we are curious how Tide Feve will perform in today's middle distance, but she is fighting for the podium. She's fighting for top 6.
Now what you can see is entertainment in the arena. It's called Omaze, and anyone who's just here in the arena cheering on or fighting for the medals can run this Omaze. We can see Fave heading into the 3rd control on women's course. Even though it is a small depression and the control maybe is not that visible, or at least control flag is not that visible, it is still quite an easy control thanks to that fence close to the small depression.
And very soon we will see her in the arena. But Dave, do you think this is a mistake or just GPS? No, it was not a mistake. Here she goes. Tide Feve. She just punched the last control and she's still in the 5 for top 6 in the finish right now. Last turn for her, and now just the sprint into the finish. And it will be tight, but she should manage it. Yes, she did. 6th place for Tide Feve from New Zealand, 4:23 behind the current leader Lucie Dietrichova. So hopefully the punching is all okay and the result will be confirmed.
Meanwhile, we can recap the current standing in women's class at finish. It's Lucia Dietrichova leading by incredible margin 2:11 to Eli Punto and Evalina Ojanaho. Here we have another comparison, considering the route choices of Tida Fave.
Yeah, we saw some troubles in the readout, and I now see Tide Feve miss punch. It would be really bad for her. but they will now read out the backup SI card, so hopefully it will be okay, but we will see. Now currently, unfortunately for the New Zealander, I see mispunch in our graphics, but we can still see the comparison of current leaders in the finish, Lucia Dietrichova and Eli Punto and Tida Feve from New Zealand.
It looked like maybe she punched the pre-last control of the men's course, you know, that little pond over there.
Why I was asking if it's a GPS mistake or not.
And it wasn't probably.
But
She punched the men's control.
Probably it wasn't. So it's a pity if it's like this, because in the end of the race, it's always.
Right now, for our Loic Dove, good enough. We'll see, but I physically a good chance for tough man and mistake for 3. Yeah, we will see. And good. Thank you.
Here we have another starter. I think it's Filip Jančík.
Yeah, indeed. He was fourth in the sprint distance. Really good performance by the very fast young Slovakian.
I have the information from yesterday that next week he will try to nominate or be selected to Junior World Athletic Championship. The goal for 5 km is 14:08, so that's his next goal just after the JWOC. But firstly, he has to perform well here on middle and also relay tomorrow. We could see him performing extremely well from the beginning of the long distance, but then he made a huge mistake. Now we are back at TV split, control number 13 for men, and we have Ludwig Rossien.
Yeah, announced Ludwig Rossien that he started well, but now he is already 150 behind, so he lost some time between the first split and the TV split here, and maybe here we will see where he lost the time. Maybe just the wrong route choice to control number 8. He needed to run through the deep valley there. So yeah, maybe not optimal route choices. He ran through all the gullies and re-entrance, and as we showed in the beginning of our stream, they are really deep here. Even from the map it's maybe not so obvious.
Yeah, we could test that even one contour means a lot of climbing and also descending down into the gullies, and I think this all takes power out of your legs then.
Yeah, definitely, and you tested it yesterday. We saw it in the video in the beginning of the broadcast, and
but this is really interesting. Kateřina Štěpová did the route choice we expected that will be not so common, I would say.
Yeah. It's maybe easy to take the route choice because you just follow the big valley down and then turn left, but it's quite far away from the optimal route choice. But now we can see a huge mistake by Marlene Fritz from Germany, and this is unfortunately big mistake for her, and she's out of the game today.
I spoke about the gullies and volleys with Wojciech Král, who was pre-runner of the course, but firstly we will recap again the current standing at the finish, and it's Lucia Dietrichova still leading by a big margin to Eli Punto and Evalina Ojanaho. In the meantime, I can come back to the interview with Wojciech Král. He told me that that the volleys are so deep that you can see outside of the volley, so he was rather run quickly above the volley to have the enough information to navigate himself, so he didn't want to stay inside of the gullies and volleys.
And now we can follow Elia Gatman on his way on first TV split. He just punched the control 2:12 behind the current leader on that control, which is Mathieu Laton from France. and you can see how deep the re-entrants are in reality. So even from the map it looks maybe not so demanding, the terrain, but indeed it is, because the controls are not very visible. It's a spruce forest mostly, or pine spruce forest, so also the visibility is partly not very big, yeah. And
yeah, that was also part of the interview with Wojtek Kral, that for example the thickets or green areas close to 17 and 14 control, he told me that is easily runnable, but the visibility is low, so that can get dangerous also when punching or fighting control number 17. So the runnability is mostly good, but the visibility, as you said, is not the best all the way.
Yeah. Now we saw really good performance by Ludwig Rosen on control number 13. He just went straight, and yeah, he needed to cross all the deep Russian gullies and re-entrants, but otherwise he performed really well on this. Like, I mean Swedes, they are really good in keeping directions, and he showed us today. But he will be soon in the finish. We are waiting for Ludwig Rosen, but he made some non-optimal choice before, so he was 150 behind on the TV split. And here is the recap of the TV split for women. Lucie Dietrichová had a clear lead. Evalina Ojanaho was 124 behind, but she lost some time in the second part of the race, and in the finish she is now behind Eli Punto from Finland.
But we heard Evalina Ojanaho when coming to finish. She had an interview with Jakub, and she told him that she is very satisfied with the race and there were no major mistakes. Not even in the second part, so maybe there was a difference in the speed. And she told us that there were some maybe 10 seconds mistakes at all, but yeah, that the performance was good and she was satisfied. So it seems that Lucia Dietrichová was faster today, and of course it was almost a perfection again, as we could see in the tricky parts of the long distance 2 days ago here at JWOC 2024.
And we can follow live Ludwig Rosen from Sweden. We saw non-optimal choice to control number 8, but now he is keeping straight, and he is keeping straight direction, and soon he will punch number 17 cross the road, and maybe we will see him towards the finish.
We could see was he a little bit below the control. We will see if this was a mistake of GPS or not, but I guess we can see Ludwig Rosen. No, we can't.
So we are still waiting for Ludwig Rosen. So maybe some hesitation on control 17.
And that's the case of the thickets over there, close to the 17 control. That the runnability is good, so it allows you to run fast, but the visibility is worse. So it is difficult to spot the control, but here we have Ludwig Rosen. Ludwig Rosen is fighting for current top 10. And now you can see the blueberries on the ground, and that the surface is not the easiest one. It is flat, it is fast, but it is not easy after some 25 minutes of running.
So we will see what will be the time of Ludwig Rosen in the finish. He will be soon in the arena. 2 more controls for Ludwig Rosen. There are 2 controls close to each other, one for men, the second for women. We saw maybe a mistake by Tida Feve on this control, but this is the men's control, that's okay. And here Tida Feve and her miss punch, it looks like she really punched the men's control, which is here on the small lake. Yes, indeed, and she missed the women's control number 13. Then that's really a pity to miss second last control.
I mean, this is easier for men because their control is first, so even them or women, they have to run alongside that control and pass this control. So it is easier to punch the first one you see. And Ludwig Rosen into the arena. Ludwig Rosen will be in top 10. Currently 9 at the last control. We will see how fast he will be into the finish line, because he was just 1 second behind Tomáš Urbánek from Czechia. The home runner is currently 8. So now it depends to speed of Ludwig Rosen if he will beat him or
and
if
I
he
think
will stay
he
9.
will not make it. He's 9, 3 seconds behind Tomáš Urbánek, 1:45 behind, and he is half a minute ahead of Almar Urquizu from Spain. He performed really good yesterday in the long distance. He was 10th, and he is 10th also now on the middle distance, but probably we are expecting still better times, so probably out of top 10 today.
Yeah, definitely.
And here we can see the comparison. Mathieu Latin, the current leader, Axel Bratt from Sweden, Loic Berger from Switzerland, and Ludwig Rosen. Yeah, we saw good execution of the controls, and here Ludwig Rosen went maybe a little bit to the left to control 17. And coming back into the problematic, tricky control, the second last control for women's class. It's a small lake or depression with water and small depression quite close to each other, but I think it's more than 60 meters what is written in the rules, so it should be okay from this point of view for sure, but it's very tricky for the athletes because the contour features are quite similar.
Yeah, and I mean, at the end of the course, I think everyone pushed hard towards the road, towards the finish, and I think most of the runners are very tired in this part, so it is easy to punch the control flag you see first. And as we told already, it is the men's control which is first in the way to the finish, and I think it won't happen to men that they will punch the women's control, but it can happen that the women's could punch the men's control, as we could see in case of Tida Favre.
And now we are following Elia Gartmann from Switzerland, and last meters for the Swiss, and he is fighting for top 10 position. He is slower than Ludwig Rosen, but he should take top 10 position. Yes, it's 10th place for Elia Gartmann, 2:06 behind the leader Mathieu Latin.
So I think soon we will have a first top 10 inside of 2 minutes. And I wouldn't be surprised if it will be even less at the end of the day. Another executions of the last loop, last technical tube. We could see that Elia Gartmann was already behind, and I think performing well during this last loop. No problems with the pre-last control.
So Mathieu Latin still in the lead in the finish, 6 seconds ahead of Loic Berger, and Axel Bratt in current bronze medal position, 45 seconds behind Mathieu Latin. Then we have Yoshi Schmidt, Romain Pichot, Udin Ek, and Jiří Donda and Tomáš Urbánek. We spoke about Filip Jančík, and he started really well on the first radio, but then he made huge mistake. This is really big mistake. And he's almost back on the start.
I don't understand how he could pass the big road, big path, and go up there. And actually, if I remember that right, it's again 6th control.
Yeah, yesterday he started extremely well and huge mistake on 6th control, and today the same. And look where he started from control number 7. This guy is really fast, really good at sprints, but maybe still lacking some technique in these technical disciplines as the middle distance. So you was talking about that he's preparing for 5K race next week, where he's he wants to run below 14:08, which is insane time. Tomáš Křivda, for example, the best Czech athlete, he ran 5k in 14:14, I think, 1 week ago. So Filip Jančík wants to run even faster next week, but in the middle distance maybe he started too fast.
Yeah, he told us that he started 5 years ago with orienteering, so I think maybe he's lacking some routine and some technique which is needed to pass through the course, through whole course. I mean, because we can see some very light spots, very light moments on course, but we could see that there's always some blackouts during the race.
Yeah,
it happened on long
he's still man 18, so I think we can expect big things from that guy if he keeps to be an orienteer. But yeah, now comparison of two Finnish juniors, Eeva-Liina Ojanaho and Eli Punto. You can see that Eeva-Liina Ojanaho was leading on control number 9 and on the TV split, but then in the finish Eli Punto was actually faster than Ojanaho. So maybe now we will see what happened to Eeva-Liina Ojanaho in the very last part of the race.
Right now we get a punch from Ingeborg Ruhl Mosland. She started quite well, 7 spots at the first split.
And here you can see how fast was Eli Punto in the uphill. Every meter she caught or saved some meters for Eeva-Liina, and there it's really fast in the end, but still it's in the uphills, and in blueberries you need to push really fast. And Eli Punto, she showed us already in the sprint distance how fast she is in the end of the course, and today again really fast ending of the course by Eli Punto from Finland, and she's still keeping the second position in the finish.
You can see that we are not the only major event which is organized right now. We have also Euro 24.
Yeah, this looks like Sweden versus Sweden and Swedish training for Euro. I think Sweden did not qualify for Euro in football this year, but again, huge mistake by Filip Jančík on control number 6, and then again big mistake on control number 7. I think he missed the control number 7 and he's still looking for number 7 here, and yeah, big mistake again. It's the end of the fence, or a small clear, no, it's a small clearing close to the ending of the broken fence in the green area, and it's really green in this area here. And we saw 2 big mistakes of the young Slovakian on 6th and 7th control. Yesterday he made a huge mistake, or the day before yesterday on the long distance, of course, he made a huge mistake on 6th control, and today again, unfortunately for him.
We have a split from Tamás Balatoni at the first split, and he is just 54 seconds behind, but it means 20-second spot, so it's getting tight, it's getting close, and we are again back into the arena. We can see this Omaze, the young runner in blue-white shirt. It looked like the son of our national team coach Jan Šediví. He was very fast.
Yeah, definitely. And we have also punch by Sam Carrier from New Zealand on the first video, and he is just 41 seconds behind Yoshi Schmidt, who was leading on that first split. So soon Sam Carrier to the TV split, or soon, it's still some 10 minutes, but really good start by him, and soon we will have Emma Cherna in the first TV split. She's now live. She chose the straight option, so she is now going through all the deep Russian gullies, but until she will be on the first TV split, we are back on start, and it's Iver Dalsentun from Norway. He was second in the sprint distance, And now he started again very fast, also into the middle distance here in Dobříč.
We could see just part of the race of Emma Černá. She was doing well at first split, but second split was not good for her. She already lost 3 minutes 40 seconds to Lucia Dietrichova. She lost some spots, and maybe we will see where. No, it's live, so now we can see that she is trying to find the control number 8. I'm not sure if it is good from there to run down into the volley. But now it seems that Emma knows where she is and that she will climb up this volley, out of this volley. She will run through another one, and the third one, it will be hers, and then we have a TV split.
Yeah, I still think it's maybe better to go a little bit from the left towards control number 8, because then the volleys are not so deep. You can see here that it's 2 counters at least, so it's 10 meters down, 10 meters up, maybe even more.
And we could see Lucia Dietrichova that she ran above the volleys, and
yeah,
she's leading by a huge margin, so I think that was a clever decision.
Yeah, but here Emma Černá, we will see her intermediate time, and it's 3:38 behind, current place 13 on that TV split of Emma Černá. And you can see how deep the re-entrants are, and these are only by 1 counter in this area, so you can imagine how deep were those drawn by 2 counters where Emma Černá was crossing them. And here the GPS comparison, you can see straight options by Lucia Dietrichova and Eli Punto. Emma Černá was using the roads and paths much more, so she had a longer option and some meters more, and it seems like the options by Punto and Dietrichova were faster.
And here you can see Lucia Dietrichova, I was talking about that she saw spare some meters.
And here Emma Černá went down and up and again down and up. So, and she realized how deep the re-entrants are, so she decided to run around to control number 14. And we are in a men's race, and this is Aapo Virkajärvi from Finland, and he started really well. Really good split time by Aapo Virkajärvi. He was 7th on the first intermediate split time, 24 seconds behind, but now he is competing with Loic Berger and Mathieu Lataste on that TV split time. So we will see what will be his time on control number 13.
He probably lost some time again because he was already in the lead, and now it seems that he's late for Mathieu Lataste's time here at TV split.
So up and down for Aapo Virkajärvi, similar like in the forest. And here he goes, the Finnish jersey of Aapo Virkajärvi. Now he is mapping, and he's 4th. 1 minute behind, so he lost a minute on this route choice to TV split. And we have a start of
Sondre Olausen.
Yeah, that was wrong graphic. This is Sondre Olausen now in the start.
He was 9th on long distance, so he performed very well. He was the best Norwegian, if I'm right. He had the best start on the long distance, and then he improved, and he was one of the fastest at the second part of the race.
And now we will have an interview.
Right now we have Erika from Australia at the finish. Tell us something about your race. How did you like it there in this forest?
Yeah, it was really nice. It was really good visibility. and just so nice to run. A bit different to Australia where it's really thick a lot of the time, but other than a few mistakes, it was really good.
Also, you have one more race ahead of you. How much power do you have left for tomorrow?
Feeling pretty fatigued, but hopefully I can make the #1 relay team, and I'll try my best, but yeah, we'll see how it goes.
Good luck and thanks for interview.
Thank you.
That was Erika Enderby from Australia. She is on 23rd place right now, 8:22 behind, but it's always good to have runners from different countries. And we are now back in the race. I can tell you that we followed Iver Dalsson Thun on the start, and he started extremely well. He's losing just 1 second on the first intermediate split time, so in some 10 minutes we will have them on the first TV control, and there we will see how he entered the race, if he will be able to keep the pace. And also Sam Carrier from New Zealand, he also started really good into the race. So we are waiting for those guys on first TV split, but first we will have here Ingeborg Roll Mosland for Norway. She is approaching the control number 8. Again, she goes down to the volley, to the deep re-entrant. So then she will need to go through one more deep re-entrant just ahead of control number 8. So maybe now it looks from the GPS tracking that she realized how deep it is, and she's maybe trying to save some contours. I don't know, Dave, do you think it's a wise idea to change your plan in the middle of the route choice?
Actually, I understand what she's doing. I will do the same probably when I will find out how deep it is, but I don't think so it's good to change the plan. But yes, we could see that Lucia Dietrichova took a little bit upper route choice, and still there is a volley, but there is a one contour. You know, this is one contour you could see over here, and below that there are 2 contours, and that's a difference. You know, if you have 3 2 contours volleys on your way, or 3 1 contour volleys on your way, that makes a real difference in speed, and as well there is a difference in saving energy and saving your legs for the last part of the race.
Yeah, and here she is, Ingeborg Rull Mosland from Norway, and she's 5th, 2:04 behind the current leader on that split time, which is Lucia Dietrichova. Lucia Dietrichova still in clear lead on all split times. She built a big margin there, and a wise route choice to control number 8. She did not go totally around the re-entrant, but she saved some depth, as they are not so deep where they end. So now back to the road crossing, and we are waiting here for Aapo Verkajärvi from Finland. We saw him a few minutes ago on the TV split performing really well. He was 4th actually there, and now we are waiting for him.
So do you think can he come back again like Loic Percher did, for example?
Yeah, I think so. He was running just few seconds behind Loic Percher, and here he is, and I think he is fighting for top 3, maybe for bronze medal position.
Yeah, and he's coming back because he was losing already 1 minute, but he's back on 38 seconds again, so he speed up, and it looks very good for him, I think. Any problems? Yeah, there were some problems on course, definitely, but he's fighting, and he's getting back into the fight of the top 3 at least.
Yeah, really good performance by Aapo Verkajärvi. Not so good performance by our cameraman Joachim Zofall here.
Yeah, but I think Aapo Verkajärvi, he's finished, you know, so he ran straight. Doesn't matter what is in his way, and that causes problems to our cameras.
So soon Aapo Verkajärvi on the second last control, And then here in the arena of a football pitch in Dobříž. And here we can see Emma Černá to the second last control. Hopefully she will manage to find the right one, as we saw that some women have a problem with finding the correct second last control, but it looked so because she went from the left and she will approach the control from the fence area. And here Aapo Virkajärvi to the finish and fighting for a bronze medal position. He is behind Loic Berger, he is behind Mathieu Latans, but he can still take bronze medal position in the finish, and I think he will do so. Yes, Aapo Virkajärvi is third in the finish right now, 36 seconds behind Mathieu Latans from France. 27:40, 27:04 is the leading time right now in the finish. 25 minutes is the expected winning time.
And now we have Emma Černá on the finish line already. Now just the last turn, she will turn to her left hand, and in front of the home crowd she will come into finish. Actually she speed up, so now she's 10th at the last control, 1 second ahead of 11th Anna Gasser. So we will see if it will be top 10 at current standings. And yes, it is. Emma Černá is 10th at the moment at finish here at JWOC 2024 middle. She looks happy.
She's 5:14 behind Lucia Dietrichová. That's a really big gap, but still she's smiling. She seems happy and she's enjoying her last JWOC because next year she will move to the adult and elite class.
Yeah, she's a very good knockout sprinter, so probably we will see her in senior class as well. Mathieu Latans, Loic Berger, Axel Brad and Aapo Virkajärvi in comparison of GPS tracking. Very close fights among those four men.
Yeah, the gap between Latans and Berger in a finish is just 6 seconds. Aapo Virkajärvi is then 36 seconds behind, and here the comparison: Lucia Dietrichová, Eli Punto, totally different route choices on control number 8. And then Emma Černá, she was already there behind, and then she took a detour to control number 9. I don't think this is bad because you really avoid all the re-entrants, all the deep gullies on the way, and it's really fast up there. But now we did not see like head-to-head comparisons, so I can't tell you if it was better or not. But in the end, I mean, you have tired legs, and why not? And Ingeborg Rull Mosland towards the control number 12. She's climbing. She needs to cross one more green area. It's really tricky there, so hopefully she will find this control.
Right now we have Aapo Virkajärvi at the finish, current 3rd position. Aapo, how did you feel physically today?
It was pretty good. Not the best, but really good. Bit those up and down slowed me because I'm not so good at physically, but I just pushed through.
Did you make any mistakes in the second half because you were leading on the second split? Thank you.
I don't know. No, I didn't. I made in first half, like 4th control and maybe 6th. I made a few little, like this.
Zigzags.
Yeah.
Good. Thank you for your interview and good luck for tomorrow.
Yeah, thank you.
So that was Aapo Virkajärvi showing us how he missed some seconds in the beginning of the course, where he maybe ran too much around, but this is Ingeborg Rull Mosland towards the finish.
And we can tell you that she was 4th before the road crossing. She was 2:33 behind, so she is fighting. Actually, yeah, she could fight all for third place, but she will have to be faster than Evalina Ojanaho towards the finish from this part. We know that Evalina lost there some 30 seconds to Lucia Dietrichova. So maybe if Ingeborg Rull-Mosland will have the pace of Lucia, she can beat Evalina and change the leading three. Because we have Lucia Dietrichova, Eli Punto and Evalina Ojanaho at three first spots for a very long time right now. We can see that Ingeborg Rull-Mosland, pardon, she is playing safe here, running alongside the fence around the clearing, which is, I think, the smoothest and probably the safest way how to punch the last control. Yeah, here it is. And you can see that there is a difference, you know, this control is inside of the thicket and the men's control is at the edge of the thicket, so you shouldn't really get confused over there, but it happened already once. And soon we will have Ingeborg Rull-Mosland here in the arena. Yes, here she is. She will punch the last control. Then some 80 meters to the turn. Then she will turn to the left. Another 50 meters towards the finish line. And she is fighting. Yes, she's fighting for the third spot because she is just 2 seconds behind Evalina Ojanaho. And as I expected, maybe she matched the time of Lucia Dietrichova in this last part of the race. That's an impressive run.
Really good performance by Ingeborg Rull-Mosland.
And she's third. Yes, she's third. 2:27 behind Lucia Dietrichova and 1 second ahead of Evalina Ojanaho.
So again, no medal for Evalina Ojanaho today, so she's still waiting for a medal at this year's Junior World Orienteering Championship. She has already some medals from Portugal, from Romania, also plenty of medals from European Youth Champs, but this year in Pilsen she's a little bit behind her teammate Eli Punto, who won the sprint distance and is performing really well at this year's JWOC.
But I think it means a good chance for them into the relay tomorrow. Here we have a comparison again. Currently leading Lucia Dietrichova with Eli Punto and Ingeborg Rull-Mosland. You can see that Ingeborg was behind, but then in the last part of the race she was pretty quick. And she managed to beat Evalina Ojanaho towards the finish, and she took the current third spot. But will someone beat Lucia Dietrichova? No one managed to do that the day before yesterday, and I'm not sure if anyone will be able to beat her today, because her margin to second Eli Punto is 2 minutes 11. But while watching Norwegian women's team, we have a punch from Alma Svennerit. Alma Svennerit is third, just 17 seconds behind Lucia Dietrichova at first split, which means she started well, and that is important for her because she had a very bad start to the long distance. And now we are watching again Filip Jančík. What happened there? Probably another mistake. Yes, he thought he's already in the right volley, but he wasn't. He was one volley before the right one, before the TV split, and he realized that when he was already on the way back to the 12th control, and he found himself now you can see one of the options towards the 14th control. I think this was a smooth man. He used the volley, then just climbed 1 or 2 controls. He used the path, so he had no troubles to finding the control. Again, we have a recap of the standing at the finish. Lucia Dietrichova 24:12. That's a great time. Still quite a big margin in comparison to 11th Emma Cherna. Men's race is a little bit more close and tight. I can tell you that 10th Ludwig Rosen is losing just 1:45 to currently leading Mattia Latas. And here it is, we can see standings at finish of men's class. Still leading Mattia Latas, he's leading for a long time, so we are waiting for some new good times, and it might be Edwin Nilsson running quite well from the beginning, on Sondre Olausen, he started well, he was 7th after some 17 minutes of running, losing just 34 seconds. Here we have Mateo Rodriguez Diaz, 37th on long distance, the day before yesterday.
We saw great performance by his teammate on the long distance, who was 10th. So will we have another great Spanish result today, maybe by Mateo Rodriguez Diaz? We will see.
You can see that from the start it is very fast for us there, but the visibility is not the best, still some little spruces on the way.
Right now we have Ingeborg Röhlmösland at the finish, current 3rd position. How was your speed today and control of orienteering?
My speed was really good. I felt quite good and I had good legs, so I tried to push really hard. My technique was good as well. I did a few, like I had to just look at the map for a second and like stop, but otherwise I had really good control picking.
You are almost the first woman who is telling me that she had a good legs today. What was your problem during yesterday's rest day for Norwegian team?
We went to the model event, so I just had a bit of a jog and walked mostly, and then I just relaxed.
Okay, good luck for tomorrow's relay and sleep well tonight.
Thank you.
Here we have Sondre Olausen, he started well, he was 7th after 17 minutes. We can see the route choice towards the 8th control, he took the straight one and he had no problems to finding 8th control. He played it safe to control number 10, but I think that's an okay option to do, just run to the left on purpose, and then you know you just have to turn right on the edge of the volley and you know that you will fall down to the control. This is Sondre on the way to 13th control, and there we have a Teva split, so I guess we will have Sondre soon here at this point of the race, and we will know more about his chances to getting into top 3 currently at finish. Here we can see that the visibility through the forest is very good. But the thing is, when running on the top, you are not able to see the control flags inside the gullies and valleys. It is too deep to... Yes, here is Sondre Olausen. He punched there. He's 9th. 1 minute 35 seconds behind. We haven't noticed any mistakes, so it means that he was maybe a little bit slower, or the route choice maybe was not the ideal one. But it is how it is. Yeah, he's 9th, 1.5 minutes behind Mattia Latas. Here you can see how it looks like when you come from the wide, clear forest into the thicket.
Yeah, this is control 17 on the men's course and control 12 on the women's course. What we saw a while ago. And here the comparison of Lucie Dietrichova, Eli Punto and Bucjavirak Chersheni from Hungary. We can see again the southern route choice to control number 9 by Hungarian, and then she ran I think, too much through the green area to control number 12. Maybe she used the path, it was just a GPS mistake.
But you can see that Lucia is in great shape because she's hitting the controls just straight, you know. She doesn't. We could see Ellie Punter. She took it a little bit to the left, then turn right, do it well, do it how it should be done to never miss the control. But Lucia is just running straight, and all the controls are found with no problems.
Yeah, exactly. We saw it already during the long distance. She performed extremely well. She's really confident here. We were thinking if the Czech team will somehow manage the pressure, because the pressure on them is really high. But Lucia, even she is still young, and she still will compete on more JWOCs. She's really confident, and she is showing this to us. And again, today we saw great performance, but here Henriette Radzikovsky from Switzerland, she will defend her gold medal from last year in Romania, where she won the middle distance ahead of Lucia Dietrichova. So now Lucia Dietrichova set the time really high, and we will see if Henriette Radzikovsky will be able to beat this.
She's defending the goal. That's not an easy position to be right now, but we could hear from her before the broadcast or before the streaming, and it looks that she should be capable of matching Lucia Dietrichova, but we will see soon. Here we have a comparison of Mattia Latast and Edwin Nilsson, and that's something we owe you to tell, because Edwin Nilsson was losing a lot on the first split, but on the second split he's second. He is losing just 1 second, and it is to Aapo Vikajärvi, not to Mattia Latast. And soon we will have, oh, that's a speed. He was running around, I guess, and he lost time there because he was just 1 second behind, but right now he is 52 seconds behind. So then it looks like this is really decisive leg from 12 to 13 control.
Yeah, I mean, it doesn't seem from the map maybe, but there are 1, 2, 3, 4 re-entrants that you need to cross, and it's really important where you cross them and how much powers you can save there. And we are waiting for Alma Svenerud from Sweden. She has a bad luck at this JWOC. She made huge mistake in the end of the sprint. Then she made huge mistake already to the first control in the long distance, and now look at her GPS again. She's in totally wrong re-entrant, she's in totally wrong quali, and again Alma Svenerud without the medal. I do not wish her anything bad. I wish her a great result, because yeah, she's really good, but simply, I don't know, she is maybe out of the focus, or
at least once per every race, you know, because she performed well. She was
she
perfect
ran
during
incredible sprint. She could take a gold medal, and then she had a, I don't know, some blackout. Yeah, blackout on the last control, and here she is. But unfortunately, big mistake again for Alma Svenerud.
But I can tell you then, she was losing 47 seconds, but now she's losing 1:23. I mean, that mistake was bigger than 30 seconds, you know.
Her speed is great, but unfortunately, yeah.
It's a pity. She was the only one so far who could match Lucia Dietrichova. She was really fighting with her, but now she lost all her hopes, as she lost it during the sprint and also during the first control on long distance. So it seems like Anna Svenerud is in a great shape physically, definitely. She's also in a great shape technically, but there is always one control which is not in her favor.
We saw Serafim Kovalchuk from Ukraine, and now we are waiting for Sindre Olausen from Norway. We followed Sindre on the intermediate split times. He performed really well so far, so we'll see what will be his time in the finish. Definitely he's in the fight for top 10.
I think I would like to say something about Alma Svenerud, because I think that's a similar case as Filip Jancic. They both are really strong runners, and maybe they are focusing a bit too much on the running. Then they have not so good concentration, and this is why are they making maybe so huge mistakes, which can cause them medals.
The only difference is that Alma Svennerud will still be in the fight, but Filip lost there more than once. But yes, it is indeed. But in the meantime, we see Sondre Olavsen crossing the road, and now he will navigate himself towards the pre-last control. It's a little pond at the edge of the thicket. And again, you can see how many blueberries up to your knees are on the way. It has to be really tough. Actually, we could test it yesterday, and Wojciech Kral proved it to us that after the whole race, this is maybe looks flat, but it isn't. There is one contour up, so it's slightly uphill all the time. And with blueberries on the surface, it is definitely tough to run.
Yeah, this is really nice forest, almost like in Scandinavia, just without the knolls, and definitely not so challenging, and not so many knolls and boulders, but really beautiful forest. And here Prokop Tomášek from Czechia. He is the youngest member of Czech national team. He's still man 18, he's 17 actually. And he was 28th on the long distance. He's more the forest runner, and he performed really well in the long distance. I mean that he is first time at JWOC. He's 17 years old, and I hope he will also show us a good performance on the middle distance, because it's his favorite discipline.
Now we have a Sondre Olavsen. He was very fast towards the pre-last control, last control. He is punching it right now, and the last turn towards the finish line. But Sondre is late. He's 11th at the last control, but he's still fighting for the 10th spot. Depends on his speed here in the finish corridor towards the finish line.
Sondre Olavsen fighting for top 10, but he won't manage it. It's 5 seconds behind top 10, 150 behind the leader on place 11 right now in the finish for the Norwegian.
So he won't be better than on long distance, where he was number 9. He was the best Norwegian. He is the best Norwegian right now at finish. But we expect, for example, Alfred Bjørnerud, that he should be higher in the final standings at the end of the day. This is control number 17, am I right, Dan?
Yes, you're right, and it's Edvin Nilsson who just punched control number 17, and he is now climbing up and pushing hard towards the second last control and the finish. His pace is incredible. You saw how he just missed the runner from Hong Kong, and last meters for Edvin Nilsson from Sweden.
Actually, this looks fast. This looks faster than the runners before. We will see if Edwin will be able to fight for the 3rd spot. He was just 2 seconds behind Aapo Virkajärvi on the last split.
Yeah, and exactly with the same time as his teammate Axelbrot. So, it will be very tight between Axelbrot and Edvin Nilsson. So he's now fighting for 4th place, but maybe also for top 3, because Aapo Virkajärvi was just 2 seconds ahead of him. So he is performing really well in the last part of the course. And soon he will punch the second last control. Here it is in a marshy area, and now just last meters for Edvin Nilsson, and very soon we will see him in the arena in the bridge here.
And he is fast, the speed is good. He's already 5 seconds ahead of Aapo Virkajärvi. I wanted to say that there will be no medal position for Sweden, but Edvin Nilsson will manage it into top 3. He will take the bronze medal position currently at finish, because he punched the last control in time 27:13, just 29 seconds behind Mattia Latast. very strong running at the end of the course. He was one of the fastest here. Actually, he was much faster than currently leading Mattia Latas. So it will be well-deserved third spot for Edvin Nilsson from Sweden.
Good performance by Edvin Nilsson, 32 seconds behind.
You can see it's painful. Yeah. He was pushing so hard at the end, it cost him all his energy, but as I said, this is well deserved.
Totally exhausted, totally blank and empty as the other side of his map, but he's happy. He's happy, and we really wished a good result for Swedes because they have a bronze medal from sprint relay, but they did not perform maybe as expected on the long distance. Again, we saw a big mistake by Alma Svennerud, but really good performance by Edvin Nilsson and current bronze medal position for the Swede.
But I can tell you that Alma Svennerud came back and she was second. And now she's passing the road, and soon we will have her at the pre-last control and here in the arena. And even though she made that huge mistakes and the other runners like Eli Punto or Lil Musland didn't make any mistakes, she will beat them, I guess, and she will be second at the pre-last control. That is impressive.
Yeah, it's really impressive, and I hope she will not regret that mistake, because she already did a huge mistake in the sprint distance. She can regret because she actually lost the gold medal here. So even though she made such a big mistake, she's still in a fight for the silver medal right now. So fingers crossed for Alma Svennerud into the last meters that she will fight for the gold medal. She is not maybe taking the wise route choice, because now she will go just along the men's control. So let's hope she will not punch the men's control. We already saw some disqualifications on the second last control here. But here she is, Alma Svennerud, and no, this is the correct control, so no mispunch here for Alma Svennerud for sure, and she's pushing hard towards the finish. Soon we will have her in the arena with a really good time, even though she made a huge mistake on control number 8.
She is still able to match the pace of Lucia Dietrichova. I think she will regret that mistake because she's out of the fight for the gold medal. But she will take a clear second spot right now, so she really ran fast today again.
Last turn for Alma Svennerud, and last meters for her at the medal distance in Junior World Orienteering Championships, and it will be clear silver medal position in the finish for Alma Svennerud. We saw a huge mistake by her, so we were discussing that probably she will lose the medal here, but she came back and she is back in the medal position, so let's hope that she will stay there. But still, many women will compete in this long race. She does not seem really happy because she knows about it. She knows about this mistake. Now we will see it in the GPS tracking. We can see she was almost at the same time like Lucia Dietrichova, and then she ended up 2 re-entrants sooner to control number 8. So she lost some half a minute, maybe 40 seconds, something like that on control number 8. Otherwise, great performance by the Swede.
And from that point, at the TV split number 2, which is 8th control for women, she lost just 1 second to Lucia Dietrichova. So yes, she was matching her pace, and she was able to fight for the gold medal, but still she fought for the medals and she is second, and maybe we will see her on the podium today because that was an impressive run. I think I could read out from her face that she was aware of that mistake, but when she heard that she is second, there we could see some satisfaction. Still, it is much better than it was during the sprint with the mistake on the last control, and it is much better definitely than
you can see very similar route choice by most of the group, just Loic Berger going more from the left. They are in a technical loop from control number 8 to 12, and now another longer leg to control 13. All of them keeping straight line. Loic Berger and Edwin Nilsson little bit from the left. Maybe a small mistake by Edwin Nilsson on control number 13, because we saw him approaching the control from the north.
But okay.
Right now we have Alma Svennerud at the finish, current second position. Alma, we saw you made one mistake in a volley. This area is tricky, we know it. What happened there?
Yeah, I thought I were in the area where the control were supposed to sit, but I haven't run enough, so it was too early, and I got a bit stressed, but it wasn't too much, but too big to be in the top positions. But yeah.
What was your plan to that control? Because we know that you made also some mistakes in the previous races similar to this one, but this one was smaller. Did you have a good plan for this route choice?
I have been quite sad and not satisfied with the earlier races, so today my goal was to be able to run in the first team in the relay, so do a stable and safe race, so that was the plan.
Good job, and I wish you good luck for tomorrow. Thank you.
Thank you.
We can see that the defender of the title, Henriette Radzikowski, will make it easier into the podium for Alma Svennerud, because she starts with some mistakes. She was already 1:35 behind at the first split, and at second split Henriette Radzikowski is 3 minutes 30 behind Lucia Dietrichova on 21st spot. That's a big margin. I don't think she can catch any other runners ahead of her, or maybe some of them, but definitely not the first three runners. Here we have a standing at finish. Lucia Dietrichova still leading, but the margin decreased to 1:24, which is the gap of Alma Svennerud to Lucia Dietrichova, and the third spot for Eli Punto. Ingeborg Ruhl-Nusland is fourth, and Evalina Ojanaho is fifth.
It's still a really good result by Kateřina Štěpová. She's still 7th in the finish, and she started second into the forest. We were discussing that maybe the elephant tracks or are more important in the middle distance, because it's a really fast race, and there are many runners running more or less straight in the same area. But still, even with the really early starting position, she was able to be now in clear top 10 in the finish. And the same for Tomáš Urbánek. He started first into the forest today. He was first in the finish today, and still he is in top 10, 1:42 behind the current leader.
And now we'll probably see what happened to Henriette Radzikowski. She missed 6 control. Yeah, she was further to the right, further to east, and then she realized where she is, but it cost her maybe some 30-40 seconds.
Yeah, and it's always, I mean, you have this always in your head, it's in your mind, and it's now really important to calm down and start to focus, because you still can manage to do a good result, as we saw by Alma Svennerud. But again, I don't think this is an optimal route choice to control number 8, because she's too deep in the valley and she now needs to climb all the way up. And I don't know if this is a GPS mistake or a real mistake, but she maybe hit the wrong re-entrant, so this looks clear. This looks clearly that she's climbing in different re-entrant, and this is risky. That's why we are always telling that probably the left route choice to control number 8 is much more safe.
I completely understand this mistake, because she was on the path, you know, on the road, and then she got a little bit less focused on the direction, and she ran one contour down. Then she thought this is the first volley, okay, and in the second one I have to turn left, but she wasn't in the first volley, she was already down in the main volley. Turn left in the second volley, but you know, you can see it is the wrong one. So I mean, the main problem was, as always, it was the same to the sixth control. When running down and descending to the volley, she didn't pay attention to the direction and she was too right. I think it happened to her to sixth control, she was further right, and now again she was further right. So this is the problem, I think, of today's race for Henriette Radzikowski.
Yeah, and we are still waiting for her. We know that she is now behind the control, so she should hit the control from the different direction than the others.
I mean, this is a good work of our director and our cameraman. They know where is the position of Henriette, that she will come from completely wrong direction towards the TV split.
And now she is approaching the control, but still she does not find the control.
Now here she is.
Here she is. Yeah, here she is, and her time is 19:58, 4:58 behind place 25.
But we have a Kati Hotz, another Swiss, and she is at second split, and she is keeping the third spot, 1 minute 9 seconds behind Lucia Dietrichova, and 1 minute behind Lucia Dietrichova means second spot at finish, and we know that Alma Sveneryd made that mistake, so good start for Kati Hotz.
So we will soon have Kati Hotz on the TV split, and she started much better than her teammate Henriette Radzikowski. And this looks not very good with Henriette Radzikowski and the plans to defend the gold medal from Romania from last year.
I mean, gold is out of the reach of Henriette.
Yeah,
but medals are out of the reach.
Yeah, but Dave, we also thought in the sprint distance that she will not have the medal, and she had an incredible end.
Right now we have Bruno Nazario for our interview, the commentator of previous JWOCs and IF director of JWOC. Bruno, how do you like today's race so far, and what do you expect from the runners in the end of the starting list?
Yeah, it's a really fantastic race so far. Well, all the JWOCs so far, it has been fantastic. So thank you to the Czech organizers, because you are really doing a fantastic job. The juniors are happy, the medals are really well heavy to get, and again today really nice competition, really nice for us here for this world's best junior, and I would expect that it's going to be a really big battle until the end. I think for the women's class perhaps we already have the gold medal for Dietrichova, but for the men still it's very, very open.
Thank you very much, and see you next year.
Yeah, for sure. Thank you.
And now we can see the comparison of Alma Sveneryd and Kati Hotz. And we are waiting for Kati Hotz on control number 8, and we can see that she have chosen the left variant to control number 8. We haven't seen it very often so far, but it's a really competitive route choice, I think.
And here we have Kati Hotz. She punched the TV split. It was a wise decision to make it safe as possible towards this control. She avoided the mistake as Alma Sveneryd did, and I mean Alma Sveneryd is the biggest contender right now to Kati Hotz in a fight for silver medal, so that was a very good one.
Yeah, really good performance by Kati Hotz so far. 1:56 behind, and very soon we will have also Rita Maramaroshi on that split time, and she's also performing well. 1:35 behind so far.
But now we are following Prokop Tomášek, and he was the first. He was fastest at the last split, and now he's heading towards the TV control, towards the TV split, and we are thrilled to see what will be his time there. But yeah, he was first. He was 27 seconds ahead of the others. 23 seconds, pardon. So he had quite a good margin. I mean, 20 seconds in men's race today, it's a lot. So it looks good for Prokop Tomášek.
Yeah, definitely. I mentioned this guy when we saw him on the start line. He's 17 years old, his first JWOC, but we can expect a lot from him. Of course, he is young, maybe not so confident so far, but he's really talented, and look at his speed. Now he's maybe not in optimal direction, but now he saw the control, and very soon we will have a punch by Prokop Tomášek. Now he is choosing his next direction, and he is second. Is it the graphics correct? So maybe he lost some time. Yes, indeed, he lost some time to Mathieu Latin, but the problem is that we have no punch from Mathieu Latin on the previous control, so we...
But still, I mean, this is really decisive reaches, as we can see, and I still don't understand where is the problem, because we could see Prokop Tomášek doing well. Okay, small hesitation at the end, but it was like 3 or 4 seconds, and that was not just him. Most of the runners are like maybe 30 seconds faster or 30 seconds slower on this leg towards the 8 or 13 control, and we don't know where the difference starts, you know, where it is created when we watch the GPS.
But very soon Rita Marmaroshi to that control. Prokop Tomášek second place, 38 seconds behind on that control in a men's class, and very soon we should see here Rita Marmaroshi again. She's maybe too much in right, that she will cross a deep re-entrant and then the second deep re-entrant, but she knows where she is and she's keeping the direction. That's also really important, and very soon we should see Rita Marmaroshi. She's also waiting for her first medal at this year's JWOC. She was one of the queens of the last year's JWOC, winning 3 gold medals if I'm not mistaken, but she was 6th in the sprint distance, 4th in the sprint relay, and here she is. Rita Marmaroshi 1:26 behind, but still just 3 seconds behind Alma Svenerit on that control, so she's still in the fight, at least for silver medal today.
Definitely she is, and as you already said, I mean, Eva-Lina Ojanaho was fighting with Rita Marmaroshi for the medals during last 2 JWOCs, but right now they are fighting for the positions at the end of first top 10, so we will see if Rita will change it today.
Here you can see current standings at TV Split, and you can see how tight battle it is. Of course, Lucia Dietrichova, she ran her own race so far, but then Alma Svenerit 1 second behind her. We have and then Rita Marmaroshi just 2 seconds behind. So really tight battle so far. And back to the men's race, and we can see the comparison of Mathieu Latta, Loic Berger and Edwin Nilsson in the beginning, and we can see the mistake of Edwin Nilsson to the control number 1. So maybe this is the reason why he is not leading in the finish right now, and also the mistake to control number 2. So Edwin Nilsson, he is currently on bronze medal position in the finish, but look at the mistakes he did in the beginning of the race. But Loic Berger, he also missed control number 3, so he was even behind Edwin Nilsson on control number 4. So really challenging course, even it might not seem so from the map. It is indeed. And this is the standing on the first TV split. In men's class, Mathieu Latin, Prokop Tomášek 38 seconds behind, Loic Berger 40 seconds behind, Axel Bratt 41 seconds behind. So again, Mathieu Latin, clear leader so far, but then it's within a few seconds.
But I know the reason, you know, Mathieu Latta, she was it was kind of a consistency throughout all the race. And when we check the splits of Loic Berger, Edwin Nilsson or Aapo Vikaevi, it's up and down, up and down, up and down, which means that they were maybe faster than Mattia Latast, but they were producing some errors and mistakes on the way towards the finish. So there is the reason why Mattia Latast is leading right now. He was consistent and she avoided any bigger mistakes. Here we see the GPS tracking of Kati Hots. Kati Hots was fighting for the top spots in the beginning of the race, but she lost some time on that decisive leg towards the 8th control, and now she is fighting somewhere 2 minutes behind Lucia Dietrichova, and that means 3rd or 4th spot. Actually she was 7th, but she was losing just 12 seconds to Eli Punto, and 12 seconds to Eli Punto means 12 seconds to bronze medal position.
And here she is, Kati Hots. Really good performance so far by the Swiss. She is now climbing towards the road crossing, and then the last meters of the race. Now the very last tricky control, where it's very important to read the control code carefully and punch the correct control. Especially for ladies it's harder because the men's control is first, and if they run a little bit from the right, from the white forest, they will probably see the men's controls first, so it's important not to punch it and continue to the correct control for women.
Kati Hots was mispunched, disqualified on long distance, even though she will have 11th time. So she has definitely potential to reach the top 10, and she's proving that today because she is 5th at the moment, losing just 2 seconds to Eli Punto on the 3rd spot at finish here in the arena.
And very soon we will have also Prokop Tomášek in the TV cameras. He punched the control 17. He lost some time. He was in fight maybe for the medal position. Now he is behind the medal position, but still really good performance by young Czech Prokop Tomášek. He just crossed the road and he's climbing towards the second last control. And Prokop Tomášek, he was 38 seconds behind on previous split time on a 2nd place. Now he is 1 minute behind, so we will see what will be his result. But Prokop Tomášek is fighting maybe for podium in current standings. But here Kati Hots, really good performance by Kati Hots, and she's fighting for the maybe bronze medal position right now. She is fighting with Eli Punto's time. Last turn for Kati Hots, and now very last meters of this year's middle distance in Junior World Orienteering Championships, and Kati Hots is 3rd. Bronze medal position for Kati Hots right now in the finish. 2:05 behind the leader Lucia Dietrichova, and more 40 seconds behind Alma Svenrud from Sweden. So bronze medal position so far for Kati Hots, and really good performance
I
by
think
Swiss.
we could see a relief on her face after the missed punch on the long distance. And here you can see that Kati Hots did the similar route choice to Alma Svenrud at the end, and we could see that she had as well almost the same pace as Alma Svenrud at the end. But now we have a Prokop Tomášek. You can hear it probably. There is many spectators cheering on Prokop while he is running for some top 6 position. Yes, indeed, he is 6th. He's 1 minute and 2 seconds behind Mattia Latast.
Yeah, but he's happy, obviously. Maybe he lost some seconds in the very end, but as I said, he's 17 years old and he still has maybe 3 more JWOCs ahead of him. So great result by Prokop Tomášek so far. He's as the best Czech runner in the finish. He is faster than Jiří Donda, he's faster than Tomáš Urbánek, and now Rita Maramaroshi.
We could see that she ran too far to the left from the control through the thicket, but probably it was on purpose, and it was the plan, because Rita didn't hesitate at all. She just turned right, punched the control, and now she continues to the pre-last control, and she was fourth. She was fourth at that control number 13, and she was 2 minutes 11 seconds behind, which means she's probably out of reach of the silver medal, which is currently in the hands of Alma Svennerit. But she is 2 seconds ahead of Kati Hots, and Kati Hots is currently on bronze medal position, so Rita Maramaroshi is at the moment in the fight for the medals.
And Janka Mikesh, teammate of Rita Maramaroshi, on the TV split, and Janka Mikesh is 5th, 1:40 behind Lucia Rytrichova. So really good, another good start, and she's running very on similar time as Rita Maramaroshi.
Yeah, another Hungarian fighting for the medal here on the middle distance. They will defend the gold in relay tomorrow, so I think they need to get some self-confidence in this terrain. We know that tomorrow's terrain is close to this arena, from the same arena, so it might be similar. But maybe we could see, yes, we saw a huge mistake by Janka Mikesh. So
big mistake by Janka Mikesh, so this is the reason why she is 1:40 behind, but still in the fight for podium. 5th place so far in the TV split time. Even she did such a big mistake on control number 3. It's really not easy there.
And meanwhile, Rita Maramaroshi punched the pre-last control, and she was 3 seconds behind Kati Hots. She lost some 4 seconds to Kati, and now it will be tough fight for the bronze medal position here at finish. Rita Maramaroshi, she is 2 seconds behind while we are watching comparison of Mikesh, Svennerit and Dytrichova. But now we are back to the arena, and we have Rita Maramaroshi heading into the finish. He's fighting for bronze medal position at the moment. This is not Rita Maramaroshi, but this is Rita. Here she is. She is coming into the finish, and we will wait for her time. Will she beat Kati Hots? No. She is 5 seconds behind, and it is another no medal competition, no medal race for Rita Maramaroshi, but another definitely top 10 race for Rita Maramaroshi here at JWOC 2024.
Again, she looks really tired, even though the race is just for 25 minutes or 26-22 for Rita Maramaroshi. Still, it's extremely demanding. Here you can see the comparison of Maramaroshi, Svennerit and Dytrichova. Maramaroshi took the detour route choice to control number 9. She used the track here to save some energy. So, and a good execution of control number 13. And here we can see Niels Dalgaard from Denmark heading to the finish in a men's class. He just punched the control 14, and he's using the path towards the control 15. And Niels Dalgaard ran extremely well. But now the interview.
Here we have Kati Hots for our interview. Kati, you are currently on the 3rd place. Rita Maramaroshi finished just behind you. How was your race, and how did you do in the deep volleys?
Yeah, it was really tough and tricky as well to know exactly where the control is, especially in the valley parts. But I was really happy to make it through the loop at the very beginning without no mistakes, and then I knew, I was in the flow and I should just push all the way to the end and focus, take one control after the other, and I'm really glad that it ended up going so well.
Do you have still enough power for tomorrow's relay?
Well, we'll see. I'm certainly really happy, and I think the recovery will go well, and then, yeah, everything's
from the beginning again tomorrow, but I hope it will be good.
I wish you good luck and thanks for the interview.
Thank you.
So that was Kati Hotz, currently in a bronze medal position in the finish, 5 seconds ahead of
Florian Fritz and Simon Tobler from Austria, and all of them are fighting for top spots, punching the first split.
Yeah, but it's the first split, just after the first loop. They still need some 10 minutes to get into this TV split. But now we are looking at standings at finish. Mathieu Lotta still in the lead, ahead of Loic Berger. Edwin Nilsson in a bronze medal position, 32 seconds behind. Here we can see the leader from France, Mathieu Lotta. He is in the leader's chair. It's not very hot in Czechia today. Lucia Dietrichova, she's happy. Maybe it was not a wise decision to start so early, because now she will maybe be cold in that leader chair.
Here we have Alfred Bienerit, and we have to tell you that this is the best starter today from the last JWOC, so it should be, if you look into the papers, it should be one of the biggest favorites of today. And Alfred told us that the last year's result was making him more self-confident this year as well.
Yeah, he was 8th in a middle distance last year in Romania, but the 7 runners which were better than him, they are not at the start line of this year's JWOC because they are simply too old. So Alfred Bjernerud as the best man from the last year who is competing today. But first Niels Dalgaard from Denmark, and here he is punching the control number 17, and now he will climb towards the finish, and he is 11th on that control. So he lost some time in the end of the course because he was second on the previous radio control. It's a similar case as Prokop Tomášek. Niels Dalgaard was even faster than Prokop Tomášek on the previous split time, but then he lost 1 minute in this last part of the course.
And this
is
like
Janka Mikeš.
Janka Mikeš, exactly. We will see her soon to the pre-last control, and he is running great. He is running great. She is 1:59 behind Lucia Dietrichova. It means 3rd spot. It means a gap of 12 seconds to Rita Maramaroshi. It means a gap 14 seconds to Kati Hotz. So she is really fighting for bronze medal right now.
Yeah, really good performance by Janka Mikeš so far. Look at the speed, how she is flying through the beautiful forest here in Dobříč. It's really fast there, even in this light green area. Now it's important to punch the correct second last control, not to punch the men's control, and then just speed up to the finish. And she's still in the fight for the bronze medal position right now. This is the men's control. She just checked the code and she continues towards the correct control on the women's course. It's now in the left.
I don't think she was able to see the number of the control. I think she is just in the control of his racing.
Yeah, she was confident in what she is doing, and she is now heading into the finish, and she will be faster than her teammate Rita Maramaroshi. Or maybe we will see, but it's really tight. It's really tight with Rita Maramaroshi's time, but she is definitely in the battle for top 3. It's really tight there around Kati Hotz, Rita Maramaroshi and Eli Punto. But Janka Mikeš, last meters for Hungarian. Now she needs to turn to the left. And a very last meters just straight towards the finish. Janka Mikeš is fighting for one of the medals, maybe. And I I have no result from Janka Mikeš so far.
Me neither. I don't have even splits from the pre-last and last control, so
we will...
but we have Florian Fritzen
yeah,
here.
we will be back again with the Janka Mikeš time, but now Florian Fritzen, he was leading on the split time, but now unfortunately no splits, but probably it was also first or second best time on the TV control. Really good race by Florian Fritzen so far. And here the comparison of Lucie Dietrichova, Alma Svennerud and Janka Mikeš.
When we were talking about the black horses of today's race yesterday, we mentioned many times Florian Fritzen, that he is almost always in top 20 on JWOC, always in top 10 at EOC, and that he has a great potential to reach the top spots also at JWOC here in Czechia, and he is proving that when he is probably leading or fighting at least for a medal currently in the forest. But still no splits, and we have to wait to see the result of Janka Mikeš finishing some 2 minutes ago, and we have to wait to get a split of Florian Fritzen at TV split.
So we are waiting for the confirmation of the result of Janka Mikeš. In the meantime, we can follow Rachel Marxer from Switzerland. She is taking the wise route choice a little bit from the left, avoiding the big up and downs. Or now she is turning maybe down to the reentrant. We will see. I think at this point, I think it's better to go straight, to hit the small path through the volley, and then go around the last reentrant and hit the control.
I think this is quite okay choice, and he was above the first volley, and if she would go down, she would pass this artificial object and she would know where she is.
Yeah, and I can finally confirm you the time of Janka Mikeš, and he's in bronze medal position indeed, 1:58 behind Lucie Dietrichova. So we have new standings at finish: Lucie Dietrichova, Alma Svennerud and Janka Mikeš.
While we are waiting for Rachel Marxer, I can tell you that Florian Fritzen, we saw him at this TV split and he was second. He was just 18 seconds behind Mattia Latas, so still he is keeping the pace and he is going good in the forest. Florian Fritzen, the young Finn, and we will see how he will continue. He is right now some 8 minutes from the finish, and here is Rachel Marxer. She was 10th running long distance, if I am right, so she is definitely top 10 contender again, but she is a little bit late. Not late for top 10, I guess. She is 11th, so yes, she's fighting for top 10 again. Here you can see overview of the arena today. We expect quite many spectators today. Again, Czech Orienteering Tour, the Ekopaning race is going on. Yeah, you can see fans enjoying some delicious ice cream, I guess. Even though it's not a typical summer weather today, we have quite cold weather, windy weather, but no rain so far. So it is very pleasant to stay outside and cheer on the best juniors at Junior World Orienteering Championship 2024. And here you can see also some maps from the Czech Orienteering Tour and some route choices comparison as well. Here you can see Marx, Svennerud and Dietrichova towards the second control, and we can see that Dietrichova had really caught the flow and was smooth in this part of the race, which is important. It's very good to start well, and here it is. You can see the mistake from Rachel Marxer, and maybe that's the reason why she is 11th and not fighting for the medals at the moment in the forest.
You can see as windy is it here in the arena. The signs stand is pending and we are awaiting some more action right now, as well as the spectators. Lucie Dietrichová still in the lead ahead of Alma Svenerud. Janka Mikeš in the clear bronze medal position. In men's class, Mathieu Latin still in the lead. And now we are waiting for Florian Fritzen, because he was the one who can compare himself with the time of Mathieu Latin. Florian Fritzen was leading on the previous split time, and then on the next one he was 18 seconds behind, but now he punched this control 17 and he's again back, and the time is almost equal. Florian Fritzen is 2 seconds faster than Mathieu Latin. Actually, this looks really good for the Finn.
But look at those long steps. What a speed from Florian Fritzen. He's still man 18, doing well on JWOC last week in Poland, and we highlighted him as a black horse for today, and I'm glad that he's proving that he can reach top 10 and he can even reach maybe medals here at JWOC Middle 2024. And it looks like this terrain suits well to Finns, you know. You have to use the compass a lot, so you have to use it for your navigation. There are blueberries on the ground, there are these thickets. I think, I think they can feel well in this terrain, and Florian Fritzen is proving that. Hopefully he will be okay towards the pre-last control, which is kind of a small pond in the forest. There were no major mistakes from other medal contenders. Yeah, you can see he hit it right, just right, and now he will be heading to the last control here to the arena of JWOC 2024
And
middle race.
As you can see on the GPS, he's increasing his lead with every step. He really good end of the race for Florian Fritzen. They had almost equal time on control number 17, and look at the gap right now, and he is extremely fast. This is really good ending for Florian Fritzen, and he could be new number 1 in the finish. Last turn for Florian Fritzen today, and then just straight towards the finish. Great race for Florian Fritzen. And now he crossed the finish line, and he is the first gold medal position for Florian Fritzen right now. 14 seconds ahead of Mathieu Latin from France, Loic Berger from Switzerland 20 seconds back. Great performance by young Finn. Really good performance by Florian Fritzen from Finland.
It took us a long time to get down Mathieu Latas from that chair, from the podium, but it eventually happened.
Yeah, the SI card is read out, and we can confirm that Florian Fritzen is the new leader here in the arena in Dobříč.
But I can tell you that we have Austrian Simon Tobler. And yeah, exactly, we are waiting for him, and that's because he's third at the moment in the forest, and he's losing just 11 seconds to Florian Fritzen at the last split, and now we will wait him here at control number 13, and we are thrilled to see his time.
Yeah, he already punched control number 13, 29 seconds back, but it's back to Mathieu Latas, and it's just 11 seconds to Florian Fritzen. So again, soon we are awaiting some action in the variant of the course, because Simon Tobler can beat Florian Fritzen. And now let's hear from Florian.
Right now, Florian Fritzen at the finish, the current leader. I see a smile on your face. How was the race for you?
It went so well. I didn't really make any mistakes, and it was like a flow mode the whole race. I mean, the running didn't feel that good, but since the orienteering went well, I guess that's what counts.
Was it the best performance in your life?
I think so.
Great, thank you for your interview and congratulations.
Thank you.
The running didn't fit well to Florian Fritzen, but we could see that it looked well and it was fast. And here is his teammate Rauli Aho. I would just stop at the starting bib number of Florian Fritzen. He had starting bib 111, so I am curious if it will be number 1 at the end eventually of this race. But I'm quite happy that we could see already from our cameras that Edvin Nilsson and Florian Fritzen were visually faster than these others, and the splits confirmed this. So we are able to follow the speed and recognize the speed of the runners towards the pre-last control, and that give us some clue when we are expecting the time at the finish.
So the back of Rauli Aho, he just started on the course. Here we can see Kubik, the, let's say, our mascot of the JWOC Tour.
And maybe we can reveal that yesterday it was Jan Picek, the director of World Cup last year and World Championship 2021. He was inside of this teddy bear.
And this is interesting. It looked like a small mistake of Florian Fritzen. Maybe it was on purpose, because he said that he made no mistakes, but small hesitations on control number 6, but really good execution of the leg to control number 8.
But we could see already before that this reaches towards the number, was it 5, yeah? Control number 5. When you take the volley and you go down and then you just climb up through the thicket towards the control, was not the slower one. So Florian Fritzen proved that again, that this is not a bad decision.
All guys are running straight towards control 14. Then Loic Berger using the path to control 15. And now the climb back to the arena. And this is the place where Florian Fritzen overtook the lead. And he kept it until the finish line. And he is now in a gold medal position. And this is the comparison of current leader in the women's class, Lucia Dietrichova, compared to currently second Alma Svenerud and Zara Stewart from New Zealand.
But I think the comparison should think about also Alva Bjerk, who started well, she's 7th, but Mattia Glerchen, she started very well, she's just 12 seconds behind Lucia Dietrichova on the first split, so it makes a medal contender definitely, at least for this race.
And while we are following small hesitations of Zara Stewart on control number 6, her teammate Kaja Jorgensen started really good into the race, just 20 seconds behind Lucia Dietrichova on the first split time. But now let's wait for Sigrid Høyer Staukort from Denmark on the TV control. She is performing well. She was on place 6 on previous control, and now we are waiting for her on control number 8 in the women's course.
She was number 20 on the long distance the day before yesterday. She's the best Dane from the women's team, definitely. She was the best one coming here to JWOC, and she's proving that. She's the best one with the best results from Danish team.
And here she goes. Sigrid Høyer Staukort from Denmark. And she's 5th, 1:30 behind Lucia Dietrichova. But just 7 seconds behind Alma Svenerud, who is currently keeping the silver medal position. So definitely a medal contender from Denmark, Sigrid Høyer Staukort.
And this might be Simon Tobler, because he was running great and he is probably still running great race today. he is 7. He punched as a 7th man 53 seconds behind, and now he is heading into the pre-last control, and he is fighting for a great position, I would say, for him. He's fighting for top 10.
So really good performance by the young Austrian Simon Tobler, just 53 seconds behind Florian Fritzen on that split time. He keeps the straight direction towards control number 18, and very soon we will have him in the arena here in Dobříč. Now he turned a little bit to the right, he will hit the corner of the white forest there, and he will follow the vegetation boundary to the control, to the second last control.
Now we have Alfred Bienerit. We had an interview before the race with him as with one of the biggest favorites of today's race. He started well, he was first at the second split, and now he is second. He's second, just 5 seconds behind Mattia Latast on this TV split. That is a great start of the Alfred Bienerit, and now it is just about 7 minutes towards the arena, and Alfred Bienerit will fight for the gold.
Yeah, definitely, because he's faster than Florian Fritzen, almost by some 13 seconds. So really good start to the race by our dark horse Alfred Bienerit.
In the meantime, this is Simon Tobler. He is keeping that 7th spot from the pre-warning, and he was 7th at the last control. Now he is heading to the finish line, and I guess he will be 7th. Yes, indeed. He's 1 minute and 3 seconds behind Florian Fritzen, and it's a beautiful 7th spot for Tobler.
Good performance and really great result for the Austrian Simon Tobler on 7th place. In the finish right now, here we can see it in the graphics. He is 1:03 behind Florian Fritzen, the current leader.
For Simon Tobler, it could be possibly a better result than last year when he was 15th at the middle distance.
For sure, we will see still many potential medal contenders on their way or waiting for their start. But now we will wait for Mathia Glersen, definitely a medal contender from Norway.
She lost some time towards the second split from the beginning, but still she was 5th, 1:16 behind Lucia Dietrichova. And if she will keep the pace, she will be definitely a silver medal contender. So let's wait for her here at TV split at women's control number 8.
So very soon Mathia Glersen to that. Oh, maybe not very soon, because she is clearly in a mistake. Very similar mistake to Alma Svenerud. So it will be still some time until Mathia Glersen will punch the control number 8. Time is ticking for her. That's a pity. It's exactly the same what Alma Svenerud did.
It's a little bit smaller mistake than Alma Svenerud, but exactly the same case. It depends how long was the hesitation down in that volley. Now she really knows where she is, and I think we will see her soon here at TV split at control number 8. But I think this will cost her the medal hopes, I think, because it was too big mistake.
Well, controls are not deserved. Controls are made, especially today in such a challenging medal distance here in Dobříč, and here she is. We have a punch by Mathia Glersen, 2:14 behind. So she is now at 12th place currently. So she lost a minute on between control 7 and 8. So big mistake for her.
We can see, even if it is due to a mistake or a rude choice, that this leg towards the 8th or 13th control in case of men is a really decisive one.
We can see many mistakes in this erosion-made valleys, which are shaped by years and years of erosion, and those places look very similar in the bottom of the valleys. So when you are down in the valley, then it's really difficult to find yourself if you are not sure where you are.
Exactly, and here we can see that there is this problem of running downhill, descending to the first valley, and if you don't look onto your compass, it can cost you a lot. And it happened to Mattea Glersch, and it happened to Alma Svenerit, and in even bigger scale it happened to Henrietta Radzikowski, if you remember that mistake when she was totally lost too far to the right side.
We can observe Mattea Glerschen's route choice. She is now heading to the path in the north, but she still went through all the gullies, so maybe this was not wise. I think if you decide to run from the north all the way around, you should really do it all the way around and not to cross the gullies behind the control. Recap of the standings at finish. Lucia Dietrichová still in a very clear lead, ahead of Alma Svenerud and Janka Mikes from Hungary. Two Hungarian girls in top 6 right now. Really good performance for Hungary, and they still have Marton Chobot on the start line, if I'm not mistaken.
Here we can see the GPS tracking of Guilhem Verhoeven. I know he started pretty well. He was somewhere around 4th spot, if I'm right, and actually he got into the lead at the 2nd spot.
Yeah,
now we are waiting for him into TV split, and he has a very good chance to get into lead, and yes indeed he's in the lead.
He's first, 12 seconds ahead of Alfred Biernerud, 7 seconds ahead of his teammate Mathieu Latin. Really good start of Guillaume Verreau from France. 18:49 at that control.
And it gets really interesting right now, because right now we have Alfred Biernerud at last split, and he was in the lead by margin of 14 seconds ahead of Florian Fritzen. Now we are following Alfred towards the pre-last control at the edge of the little pond, which is at the edge of the thicket, and he will be then soon in the arena. And Alfred is proving that he is one of the biggest favorites of today, and he is running into the first position, or at least fighting with Florian Fritzen from Finland for the first position. But we know that there is Guillaume Verreau starting behind him and proceeding really well, as well as Alfred. And now we got the punch, and yes, he lost some time to Florian Fritzen. Florian was extremely fast, we could saw that, but still he has a 7 seconds gap to Florian Fritzen behind him, which means that he should be able to keep the leading. And here he is running through the gate into the football pitch. He will punch the last control. He is still in the lead by 9 seconds, so it looks good for Alfred Biernerud.
Really good performance by the Norwegian Alfred Biernerud. Last turn for him and last meters for the Norwegian, and he should make it. I think he will make it. And yes indeed, we have a new leader, Alfred Biernerud, 11 seconds faster than Florian Fritzen. And he is really happy, that's for sure. It was our dark horse before the event. He was the best last year in the middle distance from all the starters today. And he confirms that middle distance is probably his favorite discipline. Alfred Biernerud, Mathieu Latin and Florian Fritzen. This is the best trio in the finish right now, and here you can see the comparison. It was really tight race. Here you can see where Mathieu Latin lost to Florian Fritzen, and here you can see the speed of Florian Fritzen and Alfred Biernerud in the very end of the course. And very soon we will have also Guillaume Verreau. So now it starts to be a drama. That's what we like. And that's what we like on Junior World Championships. In the meanwhile, we are back in the women's race and we are waiting for Kaya Jorgensen from New Zealand. She started really well into the race. She was faster than Janka Mikes on the previous split time. And we are waiting for her punch on that control. This is not... Yeah, it is Kaja Jørgensen, 2:09 behind. And she is 12th right now, so she lost some more than 40 seconds. So now she is behind Janka Mikes, 29 seconds behind Janka Mikes. So we will see if she can make something with this in the very end of the course. But still a really good performance by Kaja Jørgensen, the daughter of famous orienteer. She is a New Zealander, but she is quite often in Europe. And she is performing really well so far. Here you can see the route choice of Kaja Jørgensen to control number 6. She took the right route choice using the path. It was maybe a little bit slower than the direct route choice of Dietrichova, but it was quite clear route choice, like when talking about the map. It's quite clear and obvious there. And we can see that all the ladies are performing the route choice to control number 9 almost direct. And now Elia Ren.
We are following him because he was 11th at the last split, and he should be very soon at TV split, but he is too late. You can see it also on the GPS tracking, but still he is a top 10 contender at the moment, and we will see him soon. Yes, here he is, and he should be some 1:15 behind. Now he's hesitating. No, he sees the control, and it will be somewhere around 12 spot. It is 12 spot exactly, 1:16 behind, and here you can see how deep it is. It is maybe 10 or 12 meters high, and when you have to run through that 20-30 times during a day, during the race, it really takes the power out of your leg. And you could see it also on the face of Alfred Bienerit, and you could see it on the face of many runners.
This is going to be interesting. The comparison of current leader Alfred Bienerit with Florian Fritzen, who is second right now, and with Guillaume Verreau from France. And Guillaume was faster on the TV split, and now we can see he lost some time to Bienerit, but he's still in the fight for one of the medals. This is really good performance by Guillaume Verreau. He was a big favorite for the sprints, but he did not manage to win a medal in the sprint distance. He was 6th in the sprint distance, and here he goes. He is extremely fast.
Hopefully he will not repeat his mistake from the last part of the race, of the sprint race, where he will turn totally to the right side. But it looks good for him. I think he has a good direction towards the pre-last control, this little pond on the edge of the thicket. He really knows what he's doing. He's running to the right side. Now he will take the... he will take the edge of the thicket, and now just he will look into the left side where he will, he's doing that exactly. Little hesitation. He's awaiting the control. It's like, come on, where it is. And here it is. Here is the little pawn. He punches the control, and he is heading extremely quickly towards the last control in the corner of the football pitch here in the arena of JWOC 2024 middle. And we can tell you that he is third. He is late even for Florian Fritzen, but he is just 11 seconds behind Alfred Bienerit, who is currently leading at finish. So it is a very tight fight, and it looks like we will have top 3 runners within 10 or 15 seconds. That's something we, I think, expected from this race.
And it really confirms how fast Florian Fritzen ran in the very end. And now we saw another mistake by Guillaume Verreau. He did not found the gate into the stadium on the first try, but it's still extremely tight.
But he's not in a fight with Fritzen. He's now in fight with Mathieu Latast, also from the French team.
And he is behind him.
Oh,
1 second behind bronze medal position. So again, mistake of Guillaume Véro in the very end, where he lost the medal. Maybe.
I shouldn't talk about it probably, but he did something similar to the sprint race. He was too far to right when trying to enter the football pitch, and that cost him second spot, that cost him third spot. So he's fourth currently around now, but we have another French on medal position, and it is still Mathieu Latast.
Here you can see the comparison. Mathieu Latast still in the lead on control number 14. And maybe even on control number 16, but there Mathieu lost some time and Alfred Bernerud over to the lead, and here it was equal with Florian Fritzen and Guillaume Véro, but here we will see the mistake of Véro. He was too in the right, there is an uncrossable fence, so he needed to find the gap and he lost a current medal position.
No. Here we have Alfred Bernerud, the current leader at the finish. Alfred, was it a clean race for you, or were there some hesitations?
Yeah, it was some hesitation in some places, but it was almost a clean race. Some few seconds here and there, but like compared to normal races and like especially in this terrain, quite unusual for me. It's really good.
What was your tactic? Did you plan the route choices more like going straight all the time, or did you think also about some running around the wallies?
It was some micro route choices that I had to take care of, but most I've been running just straight, and it felt quite good. I think I maybe ran a bit too many times up and downs in those alleys, but it was pretty good.
How does your legs feel right now before the last race?
Yeah, I think they are there they are supposed to be. So I don't think the physics will be the most important tomorrow.
Thank you and good luck for tomorrow.
Thank you.
We could hear from Alfred Bernerud that he maybe ran too many times through the wallies or through the bigger gullies, but still he's in the lead. You can see it right now. He is sitting at first spot, 11 seconds ahead of Florian Fritzen, 25 seconds ahead of Matthias Latast. Fourth spot Guillaume Véro, fifth spot Loic Berger. Edwin Nilsson, the best Swede right now at finish, 6 spots. Aapo Virkajärvi from Finland is 7, Axel Brott is 8, Simon Tobler from Austria is 9th. Here you can see 2 best Czech runners currently. Oh, I'm sorry, there was Prokop Tomášek for sure in top 10. That was the one I didn't manage to read. But we still expect 2 best Czech runners, 2 biggest favorites always in the Czech team during this year to start. It is Jan Stříček and Daniel Bolehovský, so we expect them to be medal contenders today as they were during the long distance.
Yeah, still at least 2 hours until the race. There are really many runners in Junior World Orienteering Championships. We have more than 170 men in the start list, and here we have the current leader Alfred Bernerud and Lucia Dietrichova. She's so long in the leader's chair that she needs to have some lunch there. Yeah, this is the disadvantage of starting so early, but it was her choice, obviously.
Yeah, it was her choice also on the long distance. So I think she doesn't like to spend too much time in the quarantine, and she has a position to make the decision when she wants to start, or at least in which group she wants to be. and yeah, now she has to wait a long time in the leading position. But now I was talking about him. This is Daniel Bolechowski, the bronze medalist from the long distance 2 days ago here at JWOC 2024, and from my opinion I think one of the medal contenders of today as well. So we will follow him, and we are really curious how he will handle the first technical part, which is quite difficult because you are gaining a huge speed running here through this green forest. Little bit descending there, we could see some running hesitations from Daniel. He started really hard and really fast, and we will see how he will handle the first controls. You run from the top down to the volleys, and you have to pay attention to all the details to really know where exactly you are coming into the volley or into the gully, so you don't hesitate in front of the punching control. Another overview of the arena of today's race. Arena for tomorrow's relay will be the same. The setup will be slightly different, but we will have the same overview, I guess, or similar overview as today. Here is Norwegian team.
They are happy so far having Alfred Birnerud in the lead. And here Celine Zandvald from Switzerland. She is performing really good on this JWOC so far, but not in the middle distance. 3:11 behind, so it must be some mistake in the beginning, or she started not so fast.
Actually, she started well, but then between first and second split something has to happen, and maybe we will see. Yeah, now we have Celine Zandvald punching fourth control at the same time almost as Dietrichova and Svennerit. Oh yes, she ran down to the volley, but she turned up and started climbing too early, and even though she knew where she was, she still couldn't find the control point, and it took her some more minute, maybe minute and a half to find it. And now you can see that already on the way to the sixth control she was lagging behind by 2 minutes behind Dietrichova and Svennerit. And here really you can see that Alma Svennerit was doing great until she did a mistake to the 8th control. But Alma Svennerit is still second here at finish, and she has a very good chance to reach the medal today. In the meantime, while watching GPS from women's class, I can see that Viktoria Shkachova punched the warning.
Right now we have Gilen Verop at the finish, the current 4th position. We saw you were leading on the splits in the beginning, but then somehow you lost the lead. What happened there?
Yeah, at the beginning I was really fast. I think I did good controls, but in the middle of the race I don't know exactly why, but my compass was not so sharp, and I beginning to go down a little bit. So I lost 30 seconds on the 14, but after I've been quite fast in controls, and unfortunately just at the end I've not seen the entrance in the fence and lost almost 20 seconds. So a little bit disappointed for that, but I'm really happy for the other controls of the race.
You have a really strong team at this JWOC. What are your expectations for tomorrow's relay?
We hope for the medal, but I don't know. There's a lot of really good teams like Czech team, Swiss team, or although Norway, and all the other teams are really good. So we hope for a really good place, and I think we can do something like that.
You are also in a really good shape. All of your teammates not here. You are showing a good speed in all races. Did you have some special altitude preparation or something like that?
Yeah. First of all, we gone in Czechia this year in April, and although all the year we are training every day almost, and in the JWOC we try to hit really good.
Yeah, thank you very much, and good luck for tomorrow.
Thank you. Thank you.
I will finish the sentence, and thanks for the graphics. I talk about Viktoria Shkachova right now heading into the TV split. She was 5th at the second split. She was just 1 minute and 13 seconds behind Lucia Dietrichova, and now we will wait for her at control number 8. Now she's 40 seconds late, so it should be some 30 or 40 seconds until we see her here at control number 8. And we will see if she will lose something on this route choice. No, she is doing very well. She matched the time of Lucia Dietrichova on this leg from 7th to 8th control, and actually she was a little bit faster. She's just 1:02 behind Lucia Dietrichova, and that makes Viktoria Shkachova medal contender again.
Yeah, she ran incredible long distance. Yes, I mean she lost quite a lot of time to Lucia Dietrichova, but she managed to run steadily. We saw one bigger mistake before the road crossing, but otherwise it was really great performance. And today again, Viktoria Shkachova, really good performance so far. She is 1:02 behind, but she's faster than Alma Svenderud, she's faster than Evalina Oyanaho, than Rita Maramaroshi. So yeah, we will see. Currently Alma Svenderud on 2nd position in the finish, and Janka Mikesh on current bronze medal position. So we will see how Viktoria Shkachova will perform in the last technical loop. We all know that Alma Svenderud ran really fast in the end. She pushed hard in the uphill. Yeah, it's a good mood. Yeah, good mood in IT. Hopefully no problems, it looks like no problems, and we are back on the start where we have another potential medal contender. We saw Viktoria Shkachova, she was on bronze medal position in the long distance, and now we have Michaela Novotná. She has a great JWOC so far. She won the sprint distance, she was 2nd on the long distance, and now she is ready for the middle distance. She's extremely fast runner, but we will see if she will manage to find all the controls without mistake. That's crucial. If she manages so, she can be another potential medalist today. We will see. So now Michaela Novotná on her way towards the map start and then towards the control number 1.
And quite a difficult part awaits her, because number 1, 2 and 3 are in area with deeper valleys and also with kind of a bad visibility. You can see it over here. We see the trekking of Clara Bori and probably some problems towards the first control on the...
We will see. She was losing 44 seconds on the first radio. It's I think on control number 4. So somewhere she had to lose those 44 seconds.
I think we can spot it right here. She thought already in this re-entrant in halfway to the second control that she is already there, because it's the same shape and the same direction of the re-entrant. But then she ran 3rd and she found out another big volley behind, so then she realized where she is, but it cost her, yes, those 45 seconds approximately.
Yeah, for sure. And now back to the men's race. We have Mathieu Lotta, Loic Berger, Florian Fritzen, Alfred Björnerud and Guillaume Verreau. And we can see that Fritzen and Björnerud ran from the right to the control number 8. Other runners kept more straight, Berger from the left, and I think yeah, the Fritzen's and Björnerud's choice was quite smooth. They were really fast on the route. So we are back in the arena and we are awaiting some more action soon. The mood in the arena is really nice. There is a really good atmosphere. More and more runners from the Czech O Tour are coming back from their stage, and so the arena is filling up, and There will be great atmosphere for the end of the race today.
Meanwhile, watching the atmosphere in the arena, we got some punches from the medal contenders at the first split. Not a good start for Daniel Bolechowski from Czechia. He's 31st, 50 seconds behind at first split. Also Marton Chobot, he also almost 40 seconds behind. James Emond, 36 seconds behind. And the best of the newcomers is Kasparas Murenas from Latvia. He's just 23 seconds behind, running on 6 spots at the moment in the forest. So we will see if Daniel Bolechowski will be able to speed up and if he will be able to continue without any errors, because there has to be some mistake or hesitation during the first technical loop.
Yeah, I was checking the GPS in the meanwhile, and to be honest, I haven't seen any clear mistake from the GPS tracking, so maybe just slow pace from the start and maybe not optimal route choice from control number 3 to control number 4 to Daniel Bolechowski. But first let's focus on Viktoria Škáchová. She is climbing towards the control 12.
It looks good for her because she's late for Lucia Dietrichova, but it seems like she is in probably second position, but we will see if it will be enough to be there earlier than Alma Svenerud.
It really looks that Bolechowski just started in slower pace. Might be.
Didn't seem so from the rush we could see from start point, but maybe he's just
And we are waiting with the camera for Viktoria Škáchová. We saw in GPS tracking that she turned to the green area a little bit earlier, maybe.
But I think that's the plan. We could see that from Rita Maramanoshi, yeah, and that was the plan also from Viktoria Škáchová. You just pass through and you know that the control is to the right, so it is just about to follow the edge of the green area, and then you hit the control with no problems. And we forget to mention that Viktoria Škáchová punched at second spot, 1:19 behind, but Alma Svenerud was there just 8 seconds behind Viktoria Škáchová, but it's a fight for the silver medal position.
And we all know that Alma Svenerud had a really fast end, so she had a really fast last part of the course, so it will be tight and it will be tough for Viktoria Škáchová, but again, she is in a medal fight.
Definitely, there is some half minute to the third position of Janka Mikeš, so Viktoria Škáchová has a very good position when we talk about the medal position currently at the finish. Here we have Klára Bojry. She was doing well, she was 7th at second spot, so now it is live from Klára Bojry, and she is doing same route choice as Lucia Dietrichova did, so I mean, if there will be no hesitation, I think this could be a good one. She's a little bit above, but here where she is passing through the valley, I think it's milder, so you don't have to descend and ascend so much from there, and we should soon see her there.
Yeah, Klára Bojry representing Södertälje Nykvarn in Sweden. She won both selection races for this JWOC, sprint and long. She showed great performance at Venla with one of the fastest time on the second leg. Unfortunately, no split time for Klára Bojry so far, but it was around position 7 on that TV split for Klára Bojry. And we are waiting for Viktoria Škáchová, and here she is. Viktoria Škáchová, it's extremely tight with Alma Svenerud. So it will be Alma Svennerit or Viktoria Shkachova taking the silver medal position right now in the finish. This looks good for young Czech, but still some meters to go. Viktoria Shkachova, last meters for her, and it could be maybe a silver medal position. And yes, it is a silver medal position for Viktoria Shkachova. I don't have a split time, unfortunately, but it was some 2 or 3 seconds faster than Alma Svennerit. I think so. We need to wait for the punch. We need to wait for the readout. She's totally exhausted. But again, great performance by Viktoria Shkachova today. She's still women 18. She performed extremely well in the long distance. And again, a good result. Doesn't matter if this will be current silver or bronze medal position, but she can be satisfied with what she performed in the forest. And it's the silver medal position, 4 seconds ahead of Alma Svennerit.
We have the same situation again after 2 days, you know. Right now Lucia Dietrichova is leading, second is Viktoria Shkachova, and we are waiting for Michaela Novotná. But she didn't start it well, she lost some 50 seconds towards the first split already, so she will have to push really hard and do the clean race to the next controls to be able to, I don't know, repeat the triple again. But anyway, first spot for Lucia Dietrichova, second for Viktoria Shkachova, 1:20 behind, and third spot for Alma Svennerit. So it still looks promising for Sweden to get some medal, some individual medal from this JWOC, because they had 1 bronze, but it's from sprint relay, and this is the last chance to get the individual medal this day of the middle race.
And we were talking about Daniel Bolechowski. He was 49 seconds behind, but now he's just 12 seconds behind. He speeded up extremely. So soon Daniel Bolechowski to the TV split, but first maybe an interview with Viktoria Shkachova. We are waiting for her into the mixed zone. She is happy, I believe. She is happy, I believe. Maybe there were some small hesitations, but a really good performance.
But this is really impressive, you know. This is the same case of, for example, Eva-Lina Ojanaho 2 years ago exactly. She is still women 18 and she's performing so well, at least in the forest. It's great. She was third at difficult, demanding long distance, and now she's second again.
Right now we have Viktoria Shkachova for our interview. It looked like you had no respect for the terrain. You were so confident and you took the silver position right now. How did it go?
I think that in this type of forest there is nothing left than just be super confident, because otherwise you get lost just because you don't believe in yourself. So in this part it went good. I did small mistakes when I was searching for the control, a bit lower or a bit higher than it should be, but it was just minor mistakes, so I think that I was seconds there.
Good job, and I wish you a good luck for tomorrow also. Thank you for our interview.
Thanks.
And we were talking about Daniel Bolechowski, that he was losing some 49 seconds on the first intermediate split, but then he speeded up. And we are waiting what will be his time on TV split at control number 13. He's approaching the control from the direct direction, so 2 more re-entrants to climb up.
It seems he really knows what he's doing right now, because look at the GPS tracking. He just copying the line on this leg between those 2 controls, and we should have him here within the seconds at the TV split at the 13th control of this men's race.
Yeah, he's already behind the time of Guillaume Verreau, who was leading at that control, and here he is, but he is too much to right now. He nailed the control, he nailed it, and Daniel Bolechowski continues his 5th right now, 26 seconds behind Guillaume Verreau, but in the finish Alfred Biernerud is in the lead, and it's only 14 seconds behind Alfred Biernerud, so it will be again dramatic until the very end. That's what we like.
This is control 12 for women, 17 for men, and now we can recap the results. Current standing at finish. It's still Lucia Dietrichova. She's really leading for a long time. It's more than 2 hours right now. Yeah, here we can have a look also into top 20. There is Emma Emilsson, and a very good race for Kateřina Štěpová again. She was 15 at sprint and 28th on long distance, and now it looks like top 15 for again, or at least top 20.
We are waiting for Klara Boire on control number 12. She just needs to cross this dense green area, but she exactly knows where she is right now. There is this feeding point for animals, and Klara Boire soon out of the green area, out of the thicket, and then just to cross the road, and she will be heading towards the finish. And here she is, Klara Boire.
She was sure what she is doing, because she didn't run into the left side, as we could see it from Viktoria Škáchová or Rita Maramaroshi, and she performed well. She just ran out of the thicket directly at the spot where the control is. And we will follow her for a while. She's crossing the road. I think the speed is good, and now she will run some 150-200 meters through the wide forest with the blueberries on the ground. Then she will hit into another thicket, just a light green, so it is quite runnable in there, and we will see if she will go towards the fence around the clearing. And I think to go there close to the fence makes it more secure when you don't want to get mispunched punching the men's control. Here we can see Klara Boire on GPS tracking.
We also saw Animaki Hokkonen from Finland. She started ahead of Klara Boire. So she started 2 minutes ahead of Klara Boire. So she is somewhere in top 25 maybe, but Klara Boire fighting for top 10 position, not very far behind Eli Punto and Rita Maramaroshi right now.
We have the arena look, and we can tell you that right now Marton Chobot came into arena. This Hungarian performing well on sprint, performing well on long distance, losing medal just at the end of the course. He is right now at 8th spot, just 1 minute and 10 seconds behind Alfred Biernerud. So you have to be very close to Alfred Biernerud to get the medal. And here is Klara Boire into the finish. She punched the last control, and now she is heading towards the finish line, and she is doing well. It will definitely be a top 10 position, and we have to wait some more 10 seconds until we get her into the finish line. And when she will cross it, we will know more about her current position. But I think this is a good step into top 10 of today's race. And yes, it is Klara Boire, 7th place, 2:11 behind Lucia Dietrichova, and it's a good potential to ending up in top 10 today.
Yeah, he threw away her map immediately after finishing, so it looks like she is unhappy with her performance, maybe, but still clear top 10 position right now for Klara Bory. And soon we will have Michaela Novotná on the TV split, and here she is, and she's 2:11 behind. No, that's a graphics of Klara Bory. Michaela Novotná is 1:59 behind. Lucia Dietrichová on this split, she is 12th. So not ideal start by Michaela Novotná into the race, but she's just 57 seconds slower than Viktoria Škáchová.
And she is just 36 seconds behind.
Here we have Marton Chobot for our interview. Marton, what was your biggest mistake today?
I can't remember which control what I was just. I thought it's an easier control, and typical. I tried to push it too much, and I really felt the lack of oxygen, and my legs weren't where I wanted to be. Wanted them to be, and it's just I ran past the control and realized too late. So yeah.
So far you are on the top 10 position. Do you think it will be enough for at least top 15?
I don't think so. It's a really tight field. It's way tighter so far than last year. And we still have a bunch of really good guys, and of course it's JWOC, so everyone is quite good.
Yeah, thank you very much, and good luck for tomorrow.
Thank you.
Thanks.
Now we are on the back already on the back of Daniel Bolechowski, and he's heading in the direction of the pre-last control. And we are curious what his time will be, if he is able to fight for the medals or at least for the podium.
Yeah, he was 26 seconds behind, then 34 seconds behind, so he is not a threat for Alfred Bjernerud in the finish, but he's definitely in a fight for the podium. We will see Daniel Bolechowski now heading towards the second last control. Here you can see the last loop by Daniel Bolechowski, and now just climb towards the arena. Second last control, and very soon we will see the Czech jersey on Daniel Bolechowski in the arena in Dobříč.
And it is exciting again until the real end. Here we have Daniel Bolechowski running through the gate, no problems in this case like it was for Guillaume Verhoeff, punching the last control, and he is still fighting for top 6. Clear top 6 for him, no threats of 7th spot, but it is too late for the medals. You can hear maybe the crowd. It is getting crowded here in the arena, and in front of the home crowd Daniel is fighting for another top position. He was 3rd on long distance, but now he is 6th. He is 6th, 38 seconds behind Alfred Bjernerud.
6th place right now for Daniel Bolechowski, bronze medalists from the long distance. He will not repeat such a great performance today, but still a really good result. He was knocking on the medal store last 2 JWOCs many times in top 10. The day before yesterday he finally won his first medal. Today he will not repeat it.
He will not, but he proved that he is top 10 JWOC runner as always. He is, and he has been recently in last 2 years. And here we can see Alfred Bjernerud, Florian Fritz and Mattia Latast keeping the medal spots right now.
And we are waiting. Not many runners are on the start. Yes, we have still Zefa Fave, the silver medalist from the long distance. We have Jan Stříček, he will start at 14:18. We have Florian Nagel, who ran really good long distance. We have the Swede Linus Wernström. Mats Christian Morup, Mathieu Bührer, Svante Selin. Still some action.
But we are getting slowly towards the end of the women's race because
right now Daniel Bolechowski, current 6th position. Daniel, we saw you made maybe some mistake in the beginning or something, but then you got into a good flow. What happened in the beginning?
So it was really hard in the beginning to focus because my knee was in pain before race. During long distance I hit it, I fell and I hit it, and it was very painful in the beginning. So I couldn't focus much, and it hasn't the right flow.
But still, it's a good result, and I wish you good luck for tomorrow's race. Thank you for your interview.
Thank you.
we find out that Daniel Bolechowski was struggling today with injured knee. The injury came into his way during the long distance, so hopefully he will be strong enough, good enough for tomorrow's. But I think it's easier to motivate yourself for the relay, for the team competition. We are watching GPS tracking of Michaela Novotná, the silver medalist from long distance. She was a little bit behind today, and I am worrying if she will complete the Czech triple again. I don't think so. She is 2:43, which is far away from the medals today. It is quite away from the top 6 also, but I think she has a chance to get into top 10 eventually. So now she will pass the road, and I think then I can see some elephant paths over there from the control towards the road, and also here when you pass the road, if I see that right, there is some elephant path towards the pre-last control.
Yeah, definitely. In the blueberries it's always like this, but I mean in the most technical parts where we have the Russian gullies and the deep re-entrance, there are usually no blueberries at all, so it's not so dramatic here, but still here you can see it's not very obvious.
No.
So I don't think it influences the race somehow. Still we have many early starters of today in the top positions, so I don't think that's a factor today. But here we follow Michaela Novotná towards the second last control. It looks like she will do the more safe variant. She will now follow the fence and the open area, and very soon we will have her in the arena, the sprint distance winner and the long distance silver medalist Michaela Novotná. You can see how dense the forest is close to the second last control.
Yeah, actually it's a light green thicket, but still the running through this thicket, it's not too easy. But you can see that Michaela Novotná decided to turn left and follow the fence around the clearing, so she will just run alongside until she falls down into the small depression. Here we can see the gate towards the arena. Actually, you have to do it right to come into the right position to run through the gate. We could see Kilhem Verhoef making mistake because he was too far to the right, and here she is. Here is Michaela Novotná, gold medalist from sprint, silver medalist from long distance, now fighting for another top 10 position. But she punched at 11 spots, so we will see if she will be fast enough to reach any spot or reach any place towards the finish.
Yeah, I don't think she'll manage it to the top 10 because she was 10 seconds behind top 10 on the last control. Even she is very fast, this will not be enough. So it will be 11th place for Michaela Novotná in the finish right now. Still a good result. I think she's still more sprint and long distance runner that suits her because she's really fast. She can do the stable achievement throughout the course, but still the middle distance is really technical.
Yeah, but still, if you look at into the results, first, second, 11, that looks good for Czechia into tomorrow's relay. And here you can see this trio, Dietrichova, Novotná and Škáchová. They got all the medals from the long distance. Now Škáchová and Dietrichova are on the medal positions on today's medal.
Yeah. I think maybe this was not a good idea by Novotná to go down, because it's much faster to run straight to control number 4, and so she lost some time here also to control number 5. Down there it's green and it's always not very fast to run along the stream. It can be bushy here. Here we can see how she speeded up on the more flat area. Here she have chosen the detour around, but for her I think it's not a mistake. She is really fast on the roads and in the places where she doesn't have to focus on the map very much.
We could see some small hesitations towards the control number 10, but it seems to me that she was just maybe less self-confident while attacking the controls than the first two girls.
Yeah, and this is current top 10 in the finish. Lucie Dietrichová still leading ahead of Viktorie Škáchová. Alma Svenuryd from Sweden on 3rd place right now, just ahead of Janka Mikes from Hungary, Kati Hoc from Switzerland and Rita Maramaroshi from Hungary. Michaela Novotná just behind top 10 and ahead of her teammate Kateřina Štěpová.
We can see 3 Norwegians in second 10 of this race, Mathea Glersen, Anna Takstol and Heidi Kristina Sebjörnsson. Here we have another Czech runners, Hanna Witkova and Emma Černá. So this is a good race for Czech women again, all of them in top 30 if I'm right. And here we have Sondre Olausen and also Thun and also Björnerud, of course. He's leading the race right now, and I think he has good hopes to win the race, but we still have some very strong names to start. Zefafave, Jan Stříček, they already started a few minutes ago. Then we have Linus Wenström, Mats Christian Morip and of course Matthew Bierer starting as a 3rd last today.
So still some action and drama awaits us in the meantime. We can enjoy the great atmosphere in the arena here in Dobříč. It's a really beautiful arena here. And we will see. What about ladies? I can tell you, Dave, I can't see many runners on the course who can still be a threat for Lucie Dietrichová. Now we follow Virna Pelika from Finland, but she did not start really well. She performed really good on the long distance.
Now she's heading into... I don't know what she's doing. She missed the control. Aha,
yeah,
okay.
She missed she did something like you showed us in the video in the beginning of the stream, that she probably was in the right Russian gully, but she turned right instead of turning left. So it's always better to go on purpose to the right, so you know that you need to turn to the left when you enter the Russian gully, than to go there just on random.
Virna Pelika was 4th, running long distance. That was a perfect result for her. But right now, I think just Elisa Koch-Iversen should be a threat to the medals right now. She was 17th running long 2 days ago, and she started just 4 minutes ago. So we believe she can still have some words, not the swords, but words in the game for the medals.
Yeah, very soon we should have her punch on the first split time on control number 4, so we will know how she entered into this race and whether she will be a threat for Lucie Dietrichová or not.
We can see maybe some hesitation from our cameras, but it's due to the fact that there is not much happening in the forest right now. We are waiting as well for some action in the forest, and we will get it, I believe, because this is Zephyr Fauvet starting the middle distance race against just the shorts. So this is medal contender definitely again after the long distance silver medal.
Lone Constance Pompe from Germany is heading the arena right now. In the meantime, she won the middle distance at German Championships back in May. So for me it was one of the dark horses of today's race maybe, but she did not fulfill these expectations. She is now 5:51 behind on the control number 12. So probably it will be around place 35 or something like that.
We could see Zephyr starting very quickly. That was a fast run towards the starting point, and also from there.
Right now we have Rebeka Herna from Slovakia. You are from a nation which is our neighbor. Did you see any similarities with today's terrain, with the Slovakian terrains?
Yes, we do have quite similar terrains, like very hilly terrains, so this was similar. And yes, we were here also on a training camp, so it wasn't really hard. Yeah.
Did you have any special training camps in Slovakia which would be somehow relevant for this kind of terrain?
Yes, we had a few, but not that much. But they were quite similar to this terrain.
Are you already tired after 4 races? Do you feel still some power in your legs for tomorrow's race?
Yes, I'm really tired. I didn't run the sprint because I'm not feeling really well the last 2 weeks, and I'm not running the relay, so...
Oh, okay. Then I wish you good luck at the banquet.
Thank you.
Thanks.
Yeah, we could hear, according to Jakub's words, that JWOC is not about running, but now we are here just because of running and orienteering. We have pre-last race of today's JWOC, and we can follow interview to Rebeka Herna through her course, I'm sorry, my apologies, and a little hesitation towards the 5th control, but it looks quite smooth so far. But we could hear that she had some troubles with illness before, so she didn't run a sprint, and she will not run tomorrow. In the meantime, we had a punch from Elisa Koch-Iversen. She was 16 at first split. It looks like far away from the medals, but it's not actually. It's just 41 seconds behind Lucia Dietrichova.
Very soon we should have Jan Stříček into the race, and we will await some new split times on the first TV split. In the meantime, we have Lorenzo Di Biasi from Italy into the finish. He is behind top 30 on place 32. And here he is, Jan Stříček from Czechia. He was number 5 on the long distance 2 days ago, and now he is ready for the middle distance. He was happy with his long distance performance, maybe a little bit disappointed that it was not a medal, but simply there were 4 runners faster than him, and definitely now he is focusing for the middle distance. And he is on his way. Jan Stříček, definitely a medal contender today. We will see if he will fulfill maybe his dreams he started very fast into the race, faster than Daniel Bolechowski, who is now number 6 in the finish. And here we can go into the men's race, and we can see how Filip Jančík entered the race really good, but then we know that he made a mistake. And you can see on some runners which are maybe not from the top positions how technically demanding and how difficult was for them to find the controls in the very beginning of the course. So maybe it might look quite easy from the map, but believe me, this was not. And if you don't have the correct flow and you are not focusing on the map for 100%, you can very easily make a mistake, as we can see on this GPS tracking.
Yeah, these are the aspects you described that you need to have or need to fulfill to run through the course without major mistakes, but then you need to have some technique and some skills trained from years and years of training to fulfill those aspects in a high speed, so you can be a contender for the medals or top 10.
Yeah. And in the meantime, while we are watching of some mistakes of the runners who are behind the top positions today, we can tell you that Zefa Favier had a really good start into the race. On the first intermediate split time he's 5th, but he's faster than Alfred Björnerud here, so he started really well.
A perfect race, but I'm quite happy. I did a couple of mistakes going up and down on the valleys, and I was aiming to go around every time. I didn't every time, so I could go a bit more clean. But I'm very happy with the race of today.
Are you looking forward also for tomorrow's race, or are you so tired that you are not looking anymore?
Of course, I aim to do a good race also tomorrow. I think we have a strong team for tomorrow. I also had a little injury in the long distance, but I recovered well. I recovered in yesterday, so I think I'm ready also for tomorrow.
Grazie, and see you tomorrow.
Thank you very much.
We could hear that Lorenzo De Biasi is another runner who gets some maybe minor injury from the long distance race. You can see how windy it is here in Czechia, in Dobřič. Middle distance JWOC 2024, 4th race of this championship, the pre-last race of today's race. And we can look at standings at finish. It is still Alfred Björnerud who is leading 11 seconds ahead of Florian Fritzen, just youth one, man 18 still, and 3rd spot for Mattia Latas, 25 seconds behind. Then there is Guilhem Verhoef, Loic Berger and Daniel Bolechowski. This is top 6 who would go for the diploma on to the prize giving ceremony, but we have to wait for another runners to come. We can also see a good result from Simon Tobler, Austrian. He was 15th last year, now he is 11th, so he is heading into similar position as in 2023. And in meantime we have a good news for the Czech fans and Czech spectators, because Jan Stříček punched the first split and he is doing well. He is 11 seconds behind Florian Fritzen, but he is 17 seconds ahead of currently leading Alfred Björnerud. That means a very good start for Jan Stříček, and now we can see the comparison between Florian Fritz and Alfred Björnerit, who are two best here at finish in the arena, and together there we can see Jan Stříček. Now he was highlighted, and we can see that he is somewhere between Florian Fritzen, who had a very good start, and Alfred Björnerit, who definitely had a great second part of the race. And I think it was mainly because he avoids doing any mistakes.
And in the meantime, I'm looking into the preliminary results of the women's class. And there is, of course, Elisa Goc-Iversen, but she is already some 2:06 behind, so probably no threat for Lucie Dietrichová anymore. Virna Pelika made a mistake in the beginning, we saw this mistake, and otherwise I think we can slowly wrap up the women's race, and it looks really good for Lucie Dietrichová. And again, we will have most probably Czech winner in the women's class in the JWOC individual race. After Michaela Novotná and Lucie Dietrichová the day before, it will be again Lucie Dietrichová in the middle distance. So now let's focus on men's class, where we still await some drama, some action. We have Zefa Favé, we have Jan Stříček. Both of them are now running and competing, and they are fighting for the podium. Here you can see the 4 minutes tail. This is not like live comparison, or this is live, but it's not a head-to-head comparison. This is the real position of the runners in the forest right now. Jan Stříček started 4 minutes behind Zefa Favé, and you can see that they ran really equal.
Yes, but Jan Stříček is taking a slightly different route choice. You can see it right now. He will go alongside the line between the legs. It will be more straighter route choice, I would say. But we could see that the route choice of Zefa Favé is a very fast one, because the runners who took this route choice were very quickly into the 8th control. So I think Zefa Favé is doing very well. And soon we will have him to another intermediate.
Yeah, but now we are waiting for Elisa Goc-Iversen. I think she is the last one who can somehow be in top positions in women's class. I now have a punch, but she's 2:27 behind Lucie Dietrichová, so probably no threat for Lucie Dietrichová in the battle for the gold medal. She is now on position 20 on this TV split, and I am looking into the results, and I can see anyone else who can somehow be a threat for Lucie Dietrichová.
Not for Lucie Dietrichová, not for Viktoria Škáchová, and I don't think even for Alma Svennerit. I think we have a clear first trio of this race. It will be 2 Czechs and 1 Swede. But Elisa Goc-Iversen is 20, but just some 25 seconds behind top 10. So I think she can climb up some 10 spots at least into top 10 if she will do well in the rest of the race. And here you can see how behind is Elisa Goc-Iversen, behind Lucie Dietrichová, Alma Svennerit and Viktoria Škáchová. And you can see that Alma Svennerit was really competing with Lucie Dietrichová, but then she made a huge mistake to 8 control, and there is a place where Viktoria Škáchová get into the fight for the silver medal, and the fight was won by her because she is 4 seconds ahead of Alma Svennerit here at finish in the arena of today's middle race.
Italian team watching the tight battles in front of the big screen here in the arena together with Team España. That's also nice aspect of the JWOC. It's not just about the top orienteering, it's also about friendship. I like these events for youngsters as European Youth Champs or Junior World Orienteering Championships.
Yeah, here we can see Virkajärvi and Florian Fritzen. And Florian Fritzen, I think he will get nervous because there are many strong not many, but few strong runners who can beat him, I guess. So now he will be really nervous if he will manage to go into podium for a medal at the end of today's race.
Yeah, and we have maybe another medal contender who now entered the battlefield. Gonzalo Ferrando from Spain. He's just 22 seconds behind on the first intermediate split. It's on the fourth control, so it's really early in the race, but still a good entrance and good first part of the race for the Spanish guy, and we saw really good performance by the Spanish in the long distance, so why not in the middle distance?
Yeah, it was Diego Urquizu during the long race, and now it can be Gonzalo Ferrando, who is actually very good running in the forest. Now we can see 4 minutes tail of Zefa Favez trekking, so we could see that Jan Strycek is equal to him, I think.
Yeah. Maybe he saw it when Zefa was crossing the re-entrant here, and again we have Kubik and the Camel.
Yeah,
I don't name his name.
Yeah. It is Camel, and Camel is in coat of arm of the Pilsen, the host city of this year's JWOC 2024. Yeah, they are dancing together, and I think they are also looking forward to the end of today's race, and I think they will enjoy the thrilling atmosphere as well as we do.
Yeah, exactly. The atmosphere here in Dobříč is really, really nice. I hope all are enjoying the thrilling middle distance. Now we have a small break until we will see another action. We are waiting for Zefa Favez, we are waiting for Jan Strycek, and we are waiting for the information how Mathieu Bührer will start his race. Mathieu Bührer is one of the last starters today. He already has 2 individual gold medals from this year's Junior World Orienteering Championships. And I have a bunch of Zefa Favez, and he is still in the battle for the medals. He has almost the same time as Alfred Björnerud on the previous control, and very soon we will have Zefa to the TV split.
Yes, we should have him there in 1.5 minutes. So I think it is wise to wait here at control number 13 of Mason's race, and we soon should have him here into this TV split, and we soon should know if he is still a threat to Alfred Björnerud fighting for gold. When I check the GPS tracking, we can see that Zefa is on the way from 12th control to 13. He is taking a route choice above the main volleys. I think that's a good thing to do, even though we saw some quick performance running the red variant. I still think this is a good one, and Zefa so far always knew where he is, and now he will miss the volley to the right side, which I think is good for his speed and good for his legs, and I think he will. It's good that he will pass this volley ahead of him where the track is, so I think he should really find out where he exactly is, and then it should be much easier to attack the control number 13. And in the meantime we got a very good punch from Linus Wenström. He is 16 seconds behind at first split, and that is another good hope for Sweden. It looks for medal today.
It looks for medal today for Alma Svenerud, of course, but in a men's class now Sweden is out of the medal positions, so we need to wait for Linus Wenström. But first, Zefa Fave. Zefa Fave is here and he is 33 seconds behind. So he lost some time, but he still is in the battle for the lead. He is some 20 seconds behind Alfred Bjernerud, the current leader on that control. So he is still in top 6 position and in the battle for top 6.
Here we have Wojciech Král, the Czech representant and the multiple winner of World Cup in the knockout sprint. Also a junior world champion from year 2007. Wojciech, how are you enjoying the atmosphere here in Pilsen, and what do you think about the Czech performances so far?
Yeah, I think it's a very nice competition. I'm enjoying it very much, even though I came just yesterday. The previous races I saw only live on the stream. It was also dramatic and cool to watch. And about Czech performances, I'm surprised, but not so much. I knew they are good.
Can you tell us about the JWOC? Did you bring some experiences from the JWOC in 2007 and the years when you were competing at the JWOCs? And did it help you in your career?
Well, definitely. Definitely it was a chance to run against very good runners. At the time was Olaf Lundanes, the biggest star. So I could gain some experience, which I couldn't get in Czech races. So it was like the first big step into international orienteering. So I think it's very useful.
Thank you for your interview.
Yeah, you're welcome.
And that was an interview with Wojciech Král. He was injured, so he was unable to be selected for World Champs this year in Scotland, but I guess we will see him on the European Championship. But what is important right now, we have 4 minutes tail of Zefa Fave, and it looks very good for Jan Stříček, because it looks like he could be almost 1 minute ahead of Zefa at TV split. Before that we will watch Mats Christian Morup. He's actually, from our notes, he's like pre-last favorite into today's race, maybe third last favorite. There is still Mathieu Birer and Svante Selin started behind him. But we expect some good result as well from the Dane. He was number 24 on long distance, but this was Jan Stříček, and he is leading, and he has a quite a nice margin towards second at this split. It was Guillaume Verhoef, but he made a mistake towards the last control. So to Florian Fritzen and Alfred Bjernerud is almost a 1 minute lead for Jan Stříček, and that is a huge if we take into account that it is just 1 minute between first and 10th spot right now.
Really good beginning into the race by Jan Stříček. He is in 44 seconds lead at that split time, but now to the finish, and it's Elisa Goch Iversen from Norway. She's in the finish and she is 16th in the end, so she lost even more time since the TV split, more than 1 minute. So she's 3:37 behind, and I think we can close the ladies competition for today. Lucie Dietrichová, clear winner of today again. Viktoria Škáchová second. So after the bronze from the long distance, now silver medal from the young Czech junior, and finally a medal for Alma Svennerud. Karlskrona UK runner from Sweden. She lost her medal in the sprint distance and also yesterday in long distance already in the very beginning, but now she is on the clear top 3 and bronze medal position. Janka Mikeš fourth, Kati Hoc fifth as the best Swiss runner, and Rita Maramaros is sixth. 2 Hungarian runners and 2 Czech runners in top 6. And very soon we will have Zefa Fave on his way to control number 17. He was 7th on the TV split, 1:17 behind. So he lost some time from the beginning, but he is still running really good. So Zefa Fave, he needs to speed up, he needs to perform really well in the very end of the course. And very soon we will have Zefa Fave on this control point. I am just searching the New Zealand jersey by my eyes. Here he is, Zefa Fave, running, and he's third. He's just 14 seconds behind Alfred Björnerud. So exactly the same time as Florian Fritzen, and 4 seconds behind Guillaume Viro, but we know that Guillaume Viro lost some time in the very end. So this looks really good for Zefa Fave, and maybe another medal for him.
But he's just 2 seconds ahead of Mathieu Latast, so it will be a very tough medal, and I don't know how it can end up. It can be first, it can be second, and it can be even fourth spot. So this will be very interesting to watch. So these last meters of Zefa Fave's race, he's running through the blueberries now. He will hit the thicket, and he will have to proceed very well to hit the pre-last control at the small pond on the edge of this thicket, on the other side, or on the other edge of this thicket, and then just rush into the finish. He has to find the gate, and then we will see if he will manage to come into medal position or not.
Yeah, really good performance by Zefa Fave again. Now he will punch the second last control. Yes, here's the punch, and he continues towards the finish, and he is fourth now. So he lost 1 position to this control, but still he is in the tight battle for the medals, because there was Guillaume Viro ahead of him, but we all know that Guillaume Viro lost his position here because he did not find the gate into the stadium, but Zefa found it, and Zefa Fave, potential medal for him.
He punched at third spot, yeah, exactly. He is faster than Guillaume Viro thanks to the Guillaume Viro's mistake. He's faster than Mathieu Latast, and now he's rushing into the finish line, and I think it will mean a bronze medal position for Zefa. So another chance of a medal after the long race the day before yesterday. Exactly 17 seconds behind, and it means bronze medal position right now, just 6 seconds out of silver medal of Florian Fritzen, but it looks good for Björnerud right now with the chances for medal.
I know we were discussing that this race will be tight, and it's maybe even more tight than I expected. This is a drama, this is a great race, what we are following here in Dobříč, north from Pilsen, in the Junior World Orienteering Championships. Here you can see the comparison. And we are waiting for Jan Stříček. It will be a drama. Jan Stříček was leading on the TV split, and he still keeps the pace, and here he is. Last 2 controls for Jan Stříček, and he is performing extremely well. He is still in the battle for the victory, maybe, definitely for one of the medals. He is 1 minute faster. He was 1 minute faster almost on the previous TV split, and he still keeps the pace. Yes. Holy compass, this is a drama.
Indeed it is, definitely. He is 1:06 ahead of Alfred Björnerud. His speed looks good. I think he's going very well. Look how straight it is. You know, he just didn't pass the thicket towards the White Forest. He just goes straight. He will soon punch the pre-last control. I don't expect any troubles for Jan Stříček here. And then we will have a punch. No. Oh, he fall into the pond.
Yeah, but no hocus pocus, just full focus by Jan Stříček. And last meters for the Czech runner. This looks good. This looks good for Czechia, and maybe we will have a new gold medal position in the finish for another Czech guy. Jan Stříček is running really well. Now it's important to find the gate into the stadium. Yes, he found it, and we have the last meters of Jan Strýček. He just punched the last control and he is in a clear lead.
That's a 1 minute lead for Jan Strýček at last control. Now he will turn left. You can maybe hear the crowd. A home crowd is pushing him into the finish, and Jan Strýček will have a good chance of winning gold today, or at least it will be a gold medal position right now. Look at that's a soon celebration, I guess, but that was effective one, effective jump from the finish line. I haven't expected.
Great performance by Jan Strýček. He was a little bit disappointed maybe that he was behind the medal in the long distance, but now this looks good for him.
And what it will mean? What will it mean in the end of the day? Because we have Mathieu Bierer 2 minutes in the forest, so we will get the first split from him in 3 minutes, and then we will start the count. We will start the count for Jan Strýček.
Here you can see the comparison of Strýček, Fritzen, Faveux and Biernerud. You can see that Jan Strýček was in a clear lead already on control number 12, and he was increasing his lead step by step, running really well. Look at the direction what he was able to keep to control 13. Doesn't matter if it's up or down, he just pushed hard, he just kept straight, and he ran extremely well. Look at the performance, no hesitations at all, no mistakes at all by Jan Strýček, very clear race I think, and this is how you need to run the middle distance.
Yeah, I think you need to be in very good condition to run like that, because Jan Strýček performed most of the legs, most of the reaches were straight, but that meant a lot of volleys and Russian gullies on the way towards the finish, so you need to have power for that. And this is the last starter and probably the last medal contender. It is Svante Selin. He is starting 14:46 and he will close today's race, so it will get exciting, even more exciting, with Mathieu Bierer running right now 4 minutes, and with Svante Selin heading into the forest and heading into the first technical part of the race.
Great race so far here in Dobříč. Again, it looks really good for Czechia, but we will have also first individual medal for Sweden, and we will see. Will we have more medals for Sweden today? Svante Selin is on his way towards the first control.
And Svante is the last chance for Swedish men, I think, today. We have Linus Wenström running well, but he is 9th right now, a little bit behind.
And now let's hear from Jan Strýček.
Jan Strýček at the finish, current leader right now. You are leading by more than 1 minute. You were flying already from the start. How were your legs today and how did you feel?
My legs feel quite bad actually, because I don't know why, but yeah, it was quite bad. I don't know why. But the technical performance was quite good, and I guess I was strong in the uphills from the in the hills, and yeah. So that was the key point today, I guess. So that was my strong side today.
But it looked like you were flying all the time, also to the finish line, as we saw that you are a showman. Also, how do you feel about tomorrow? We know that you have a really strong team, and what are your expectations?
I hope for the win, of course, because we did it last year, and I think that we have proven that it's possible also for us, because all of us did a really great performance today and in long distance, so I think it's possible.
I wish you good luck and thank you very much for your interview.
Yeah, thank you so much too.
I don't think it was bad, as Jan Strýček said. I think his legs were his legs were in very good shape, but at the end he admitted that he felt strong at the end, running uphills from the bottoms of the volleys and from the bottoms of bigger erosion gullies. But it will be not so easy for Jan Stříček, because we got the first punch from Mathieu Pirer. He started well. Actually, he is 9 seconds ahead of Jan Stříček, just 2 seconds behind current leader at the first control. So yeah, Mathieu Pirer is a few seconds ahead of Jan Stříček from the beginning of the race. So the biggest medal contender is running well so far.
Yeah, the clear star of this year's JWOC, the same as Lucia Dietrichova in women. We have 2 gold medals in men's class already for Mathieu Bührer, and he is flying for his 3rd gold medal. But he is still in the beginning of the course, so we will see. He needs a good technical performance. We saw some mistakes in the sprint, we saw some mistake by Mathieu in the long distance, so we will see how he will nail the middle distance. Here the recap of women's race, which is already closed, especially at least on the top positions. So clear gold for Lucia Dietrichova ahead of Viktorie Škáchová. Alma Srenerud on bronze medal position, then Janka Mikeš, Kati Hoc and Rita Maramaroshi. Eli Punto, Ingeborg Rull-Musland, Eva-Lina Ojanaho and Sigrid Höjer-Staugård. This is the top 10 in the women's race. We can see Tille de Smoul from Belgium. She performed really well in sprint and long. Not so good performance today, but still a nice result for the Belgian runner.
I think so. Now we have a replay of Clara Borie.
And again we have a mispunch at control 13. That's the same mispunch as we saw from the New Zealander Tirda Feve, and unfortunately Clara Borie also mispunched this control.
I think corsetter make it more difficult for women, but still we could see most of the women doing that well, and that you could, if you are in the control of your orienteering, you shouldn't hesitate, you shouldn't have a problem in that area.
But I see only 1 mispunch in men's class. On the other side I see like 10 or more mispunches in women's class, so this is obvious.
And that's the reason why we have a code controls. Of course, it happens to all of us once in opponent time, but this is not a good race to do such a mistake, to mispunch. You know, it's JWOC, and especially tomorrow it will be even more difficult when you are running a team race. You have to really control the control codes to don't mispunch whole relay or whole team.
Yeah, and we saw the tight battle in the beginning of the course between Bührer and Stříček. This will be dramatic. Mathieu Bührer is performing really well so far, and he is running equally as Jan Stříček, and we all know that Mathieu Bührer is extremely fast in the end of the course. This end of the course, of today's course, will definitely suit him, because it's an uphill from control 16. There are 2-3 controls, it's all the way up until the arena, so this will be a good end of the course for Mathieu Bührer.
Yes, but I think until then he has to perform well. I don't think he can do such a mistakes as he made during long distance, for example, because there is no time for that. You know, it's 25 minutes of running, so any 1 minute mistake is too much, I think, and I don't think he has the legs to beat Jan Stříček when making a 1 minute mistake.
And here he is. We can see live Mathieu Bührer. He is on the green variant, but he started on the blue one, and then he switched to the green one, and he is now following the distinct vegetation boundary. Now he will use one of the path going to the control number 11, and then he will just jump the re-entrance towards the control number 8. So this is a good performance so far by Mathieu Bührer. I think he will run around control number 11. It's going to be a good attack point, so he will know exactly where he is, and then he will just keep the direction. He will jump one re-entrant, the second re-entrant, and he will see the control number 8.
Yeah, this is also good when you want to plan ahead. So he will know the control position when you are there in, I don't know, another 3 or 4 minutes. And this is Linus Wenström. He is losing time constantly. He is 2:21 behind right now, heading into the pre-last control. And Linus is position number 14, now crossing the road. But it looks to me that he does not have a speed of Florian Fritzen, for example, Alfred Björnerit or Jan Stříček. He is doing well, he will be top 15 I guess, but the speed is definitely lower than in case of Stříček, Björnerit and Fritzen, currently leading in the finish. We could see that Mathieu Bührer found control number 8 and now is in direction towards number 7, and now into 8th and 9th. Yes, we are still following Linus Wenström. Now he will probably see the little pond with the control flag, and then he will just head in direction of football pitch, where is the arena of today's middle race at JWOC 2024 here in Pilsen in Czechia. Yes, he punched at 14th spot, just 1 second ahead of home Czech Prokop Tomášek. So it will be fight for 14-15 spots at the end.
In the meantime, I can tell you that his teammate Svante Selin started his race really good. He's just 18 seconds behind, and just 7 seconds behind Jan Stříček, the current leader. But first, Linus Wenström into the finish. It will be top 15 position for sure, maybe top 13, we will see. And he's 14th place for Linus Wenström from Sweden. 2:21 behind.
I mean, it's very good information that Svante Selin started well. It's very good information for Sweden, but also for us, because he is the last starter, and this is Jakub, yeah, our expert, the junior world champion from last year. He's doing interviews for us and for IF live stream. Here we can see Fritzen, Björnerit and Linus Wenström. But I can tell you that at the moment Mathieu Bührer punched the 11th control with no trouble so far, and now heading towards the 12th control. And now we got the punch. We got the punch from Mathieu Bührer, and I can tell you he is just 4 seconds behind Jan Stříček. Yes, that will be thrilling, and we are looking forward to the finish of this race. Mathieu Bührer is some 10 minutes in front or before he will come into the arena, and it will be tight. Now, standing at finish, it's still Jan Stříček leading, and then it's Alfred Björnerit. Florian Fritzen is 3rd. Then Zefa Fave, Mattia Latast and Guilhem Verhoef. That's the first 6. That's the podium position for today. You can see another French name in top 20. It's Romain Pichard. That's promising when we will talk about tomorrow's relay. Also another Czech, French and Swiss flags in top 30. Solid performance by Lithuanian Rimku Stautvidas. He was knocking on top 30, and here we can see Czech coach Pavel Košárek with Jan Stříček and Daniel Molehovský. Those two were the best on the long distance from Czech team. Those two will be the best again.
Pavel Košárek was just showing Matěj's Bírer performance to Jan Stříček, and he knows it will be tight. But this is Mats Christian Morup, and he is not performing really well. Oh, this was a mistake on control number 10. He started 6 minutes ahead of Matěj Bírer, and again he turned into totally wrong re-entrant on the way to control 12, and now he is heading to the TV split. Very soon we will have Mats Christian Morup on the TV split, but he is well behind, and maybe Matěj Bírer will be very close behind him, because we are already waiting here for Matěj Bírer, but ahead of Matěj there should be Mats Christian Morup.
I mean, this is good for Bírer when he is able to spot Morup in front of him in the forest. Of course, he knows he has to do his own race, but physically I think it is kind of motivating when you see someone, so you can try to reach him, to catch him, and then do your own race again. So we will see probably Morup ahead of, or maybe not.
They are together already. This is Matěj Bírer, and then in the red jersey in the end of this group is Mats Christian Morup, and Matěj Bírer is second, 5 seconds behind Jan Stříček. It will be a tight battle until the very end. Henriet Radzikovský is watching the performance of Matěj Bírer. This will be tight. We all know that Matěj is extremely strong uphill runner. The end of the course will suit him, that's for sure. Jan Stříček was saying in the interview that his legs were quite empty in the end. Of course, it was his feeling. We all saw that it was not so bad, because he is in the lead, currently in the finish.
No, it wasn't at all. I think he had the speed of Björnerit of Fritzsen, so that's okay. Actually, that's more than okay, but we know that probably Bírer can be a little bit faster than those runners, so I think this looks good for Bírer, and you mentioned that right, that there is an uphill in front of him, so I think that looks very good for Bírer. We talk about route choices and about the leg to 13 control, that's the decisive one, but I can tell you that we had no decision, not decisive leg between Stříček and Bírer, because they both ran those 3 minutes, and Stříček was just 1 second faster than Bírer. So no decision between these two runners on the leg 12 to 13.
Yeah, you can see maybe small hesitations of Bírer on control number 12. It was the point where Jan Stříček managed to be ahead of Bírer, but the difference is just 5 seconds.
So what we do, so what we know right now, my apologies, I'm getting tired and excited at the same time. We know that Jan Stříček and Alfred Björnerit will take the medal today. We are quite certain about that, but we do not know if Matěj Bírer will beat them and will reach the 3rd gold medal of this JWOC. We don't know if he will be able to beat all of them.
And we also have Svante Selin from Sweden performing also well. He was 6th on control number 12, 52 seconds behind Stříček. Yes, this is probably not enough for Stříček and probably not enough for Bírer so far, but he is in the battle for the bronze medal. Sweden already has one bronze medal from today's race, thanks to Alma Svenuryd. So maybe Svante Selin can win another bronze medal for Sweden today. He is definitely in the battle for the bronze medal, and he definitely has a capacity to gain a medal from this competition.
You are right, so I should apologize once again, because it is not a clear medal for Alfred Björneryd. It is a clear medal for Jan Strýček, that's certain. But yes, Svante Selin is running well and he's fighting for the medal, so it will be tough fight probably between those two Scandinavians, between Norwegian Alfred Björneryd and Swede Svante Selin.
Yes, indeed. This will be dramatic. We are waiting for Mathieu Bührer on control 17.
Now we have Gaio Paride into the finish from Italy. Mathieu Bührer is at control number 16, and now it will comes down. Now it will comes because now it is just climbing into the 17th and 18th control as well. So will Bührer show his fast leg and that he is a great uphill runner?
Yeah, this is really tight. Strýček is still a little bit in the lead, but now it's just uphill. And the controls on the men's class are not so tricky in the end of the course as we saw in the women's course, so this will be really tight. But first, Svante Selin, and we will have an intermediate split time on TV control by Svante, and he is fifth. He's fifth.
But what is
55 seconds behind.
What is more important, yes, 55 seconds, but 1 second ahead of Alfred Björneryd. That will be tough fight, tough Scandinavian fight for the bronze medal.
Yeah, it will be Norway or Sweden winning bronze medal, and it will be Czechia or Switzerland winning the gold. Mathieu Bührer. In a while, we will see Mathieu on control number 17, where we have a split time.
He will come from the right side because he was too far to the left, but that's okay, you know, if you hit the edge of the green area, then just turn right.
He was 5 seconds behind Jan Strýček, and he needs to speed up. Time is ticking for Mathieu Bührer. We are waiting for the red jersey. Here he is, Mathieu Bührer, and he's second. He's second, and he's 41 seconds behind Jan Strýček. He lost some 35 seconds somewhere in this last technical loop, and this will be tough. We all know Mathieu Bührer is extremely strong in the uphills. He's extremely strong in the end of the race, but he lost 35 seconds, and this will be hard even for capacity of Mathieu Bührer.
Exactly, I don't think so. You can run 41 seconds from this point of the course into the finish. So I know that Mathieu is extremely fast, but he's just 14 seconds ahead of 20 seconds ahead of Alfred Björneryd, so it looks good for him when we talk about silver. But is silver something he will be satisfied with? I guess so, but you always want to win gold if you have a legs and shape of Mathieu Bührer.
Ooh, you are killing me. This is extremely interesting race, I can tell you. Oh, maybe he was... he made some mistake. He was looking for the control too early. I think he was out of the green area, and he maybe thought there is some depression. Where is the control already? And maybe this is the place where Mathieu Bührer lost the gold medal today.
It is, because right now he is at pre-warning and he's just 34 seconds behind, so he is running faster than Strýček. And look at him, he missed the gate, not like Guillaume Verhoef, but still missed it, and now he will punch the last control, and we know it will be late. It's 33 seconds behind Jan Strýček. but it is soon enough to beat Alfred Björnerid and come into the second position. Another great performance by Matthew Bierer. There is no weak race out of those 4 races here at JWOC for Matthew Bierer, and it will mean another individual medal for him.
Another medal for Mathieu Bierer. This time it's silver medal, that's for sure. And Czechia can celebrate 2 gold medals today. Incredible.
And it is actually 3 medals in total. It's gold, silver and another gold in men's category. So this is a total record if we count the medals for Czechia. So this is the most successful JWOC for Czechia so far, and still 1 race to go. That's incredible.
That's just incredible. I somehow expected the medals in the long distance, but the middle distance is always tricky. The Scandinavians are so good in middle distance, but that Czechia will have 3 medals from the middle distance and 2 golds. That's incredible. But also Switzerland can be really satisfied. Mathieu Bierer is performing so well at this Junior World Orienteering Championships.
Yes, and we will see him in good shape tomorrow as well. So I just did a count, and if I'm right, it is 9 medals for Czechia right now from this JWOC, and still tomorrow's race ahead. So that is extremely good performance from Czechs. But they are always fighting with Swiss and with Mathieu Bierer. Another medal for him. Now we will wait for Svante Selin.
Yeah,
he is in
the
a
race
fight.
is not over. The race is not over. Mathieu Bierer probably is out of the reach of Svante Selin, but definitely Svante Selin can battle for the medal. And here he goes. Nice performance to control number 14, almost straight. No hesitations at all at control 15. He punched control 16 and he is climbing. He is climbing towards the arena. We are waiting for the punch of Svante Selin on control 17, and this could be a bronze medal for Svante. Still is extremely tight, and here it is. And he's fourth, but just 1 second behind Alfred Björnerud.
Then this is the best ending of the race we could even imagine. You know, there is 1 second between the medal contenders. It will be fight until the absolute end of today's race.
Yeah, we were discussing that there is no red group on JWOC. The race somehow can be decided very early, but it's not today's case. Maybe in women, but not in a men's class. Svante Selin is fighting for the bronze medal right now.
I don't think it was the best decision to go to the right, because now he will be a little bit further right, but he looks fast. I think he will use the road or path for a while, and then we will be curious what will be his time at pre-warning. Pre-warning is at control number 18, that little bushy pond we could see many times during this day. Svante Selin is 1 second behind Alfred Björnerid. This is back of Svante Selin. He is doing well. Yeah, he ran through the thicket. Now he is running towards the little pond where the pre-warning is. It is 18th control of today's race. He will find it very soon. Yeah, shortly here is their punch. We got the punch. We got the fall.
Black Hawk down, but just for a second. But it's so tight. It's so tight. He's on bronze medal position back again. Wow.
He's 1 second ahead. He was 1 second behind Alfred Björnerid, but right now he's 1 second ahead. That will be a tight and tough
he's
fight.
down again. Ooh.
Do you think this could mean that 1 second towards Alfred Björnerid?
Definitely it can, but look at him. Look at Svante Selin. He is fighting. He's pushing hard. And this is extremely tight. Again, 1 second difference on the last control, but this time for Alfred Björnerud. So whatever the time in the finish, the time is ticking for Svante Selin. He's fourth. 1 second. 1 second behind Alfred Björnerud. after 26 minutes and 40 seconds on course, just 1 second behind the middle.
And then I'm pretty sure that was 2 falls he had on the control engine, and then that's definitely more than 2 seconds, you know, so we could see that the traction made a difference.
Ooh, but that's also part of the game. You need to
stay on your legs and on your feet.
Yeah, you need to stay on your feet to be able to run, and that was not the case of Svante Selin. He fell 2 times on his way towards the last control, and there he probably lost the second that he needed to beat Alfred Bjernerud.
The only one who could afford not to stand on his feet was Jan Stříček when jumping through the finish line. He couldn't be certain, he couldn't be sure that he will win, but
he was so confident, that he performed well.
But we can see once again a tough and tight fight between Bjernerud and Selin. It was 1 second in favor for Bjernerud, then Selin, then Bjernerud, and it stayed like that. Yeah, Bjernerud was 1 second ahead at the last control, and he managed to be 1 second ahead at the finish.
But every cloud has a silver lining. At least a bronze medal for Sweden by Alma Svinnerud.
And 4th spot by Svante Selin. That's perfect race. It is within 1 minute to the winner of today's race, and which brings us to standings at finish. That's the final one, and it's Jan Stříček, Mathieu Pirer, Alfred Bjernerud on first 3 spots. Then it's Svante Selin, Florian Fritzen, Zefa Fave. That's the podium. Mathieu Lataste from France, Guillaume Verhoef, that's 7 and 8 spot. Loic Berger, he is 9th. And 10th spot for Daniel Bolechowski from Czechia. So 2 top 10 position, 1st and 10th for Czechia again in this middle race of JWOC 2024.
Incredible race. Yeah, this dog looks bored. Maybe maybe he was not watching, because otherwise I can't imagine, because this was so thrilling.
Yeah, that was exciting race. We expected to be so tight, and it was it was exciting from the beginning towards the end of the race, thanks to Svante Selin and Mathieu Pirer starting late and doing such a good races.
Really great race today here in Dobříč.
Still windy?
2 medals for Czechia in the women's class. Lucie Dietrichová, again dominant by Lucie Dietrichová. What a race for her. 1:20 ahead of Viktorie Škáchová and Alma Svinnerud in 3rd place. Then we have Janka Mikes, Kati Hoc and Rita Maramaroshi, so 2 Hungarian girls in top 6. Then we have Eli Punto, Ingeborg Rulmosland and Evalina Ojanaho, and Sigrid Höjer-Staugard is closing up the top 10 today. Michaela Novotná, the sprint distance winner, is number 11 today, just ahead of Emma Emilsson and Kateřina Štěpová. Rachel Marksel and Mathea Glerschen is the number 15 today. The best British runner, Imogen Peters, place 17. Kaja Jorgensen from New Zealand, place 18. Really good performance by New Zealander. The best German result today, Julia Fritz.
Right now that it is a tight race among Dietrichova, Svinnerud, and Škáchová is lagging a bit behind. But still you can see they are within 1 minute, so quite a tough fight. And here you can see Lucia Dietrichova, that she took it safely from above and hit the control with no major problems, maybe a little hesitation. Same for Viktoria Škáchová, but a big mistake from Svinnerud. But we can see that Svinnerud was fast enough and that she did a clear race except that one mistake. So she showed that after 2 big mistakes she has a good head and good mental strength into the relay as well. But we have interview right now.
Lucia Dietrichová, the middle distance at JWOC 2024, winner of middle distance. Lucia, I need to ask you, where did you take such a big power for today's race?
Actually, I don't know, maybe it's because it's in the Czech Republic and the home terrains are beautiful and the all home fans are great, so probably there.
And also I would like to ask you, do you still have enough power for also tomorrow, because your team is really, really strong?
I hope so, and we will see tomorrow, but I think our team is really strong, but in a relay everything can happen in a relay, so we will see.
Thank you for your interview, and I wish you good sleep today in the night, because tomorrow it will be really, really big. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Is there anyone who can beat Lucia Dietrichová tomorrow? I mean, I wouldn't like to stand against Lucia tomorrow.
Yeah, definitely. But let's move to the men's class. And again, a gold medal for Czechia today. Jan Strýček, really good performance by the Czech. He won 32 seconds ahead of Mathieu Bührer, and there was a thrilling fight for the bronze. But Alfred Bernerud was faster 1 second than Svante Selin, Florian Fritzen 5th, and Zie Fafave from New Zealand 6th. Then we had two French runners, Mathieu Lapar 7th and Guillaume Verreau 8th, Loic Berger 9th place, and Daniel Bolehovský 2nd Czech runner in top 10 on 10th position. We have quite a many Swedish runners in 2nd 10th of the result list. Edvin Nilsson 11th, Axel Bratt number 13 today, and Linus Wenström number 16. We can mention also 13th place of Marton Chobot from Hungary, again a good result from Hungarian, and we can also mention 17th position for Prokop Tomášek, the youngest Czech runner here, and he performed really well. Maybe he was lacking some powers in the end, but really good performance. And now the GPS comparison of 3 best men. We have Jan Strýček, Mathieu Bührer and Alfred Bernerud. All of them managed the first part really well. Here to control number 6 we can see different route choices from all of the runners. Maybe the Bührers from the right was slightly faster. And here we can see the direct route choice of Jan Strýček, Mathieu Bührer from the left, and Alfred Bernerud a little bit from the right. Then again, really went through the technical part without any issue. And here to control 12, a small hesitation of Mathieu Bührer. He was too low in the volley in the re-entrant, and Jan Strýček performed better on that route, and he took over the lead on control 12, and he was somehow increasing his lead. They all performed really well to control 13, running just straight. Jan Strýček here in the lead, but Mathieu Bührer was extremely fast. The difference here was just 5 seconds, but maybe on control 17 there was the crucial difference, because Mathieu Bührer ended up sooner and he tried to find the control 17 somewhere here, but unfortunately it was further, so Mathieu Bührer lost the possibility to fight for the gold at control 17. But what a thrilling place. Now let's hear from Jan.
Jan Strýček, the middle distance world champion. Jan, you were flying through the whole course today. Did you have enough confidence today, or were you somehow nervous before the start? Tell us your emotions.
Yeah, I guess I have a lot of confidence today, because I do have quite bad feeling from the long distance race, and it was still like a podium, so
I get so much confidence in this from this race. So I went to this race like it's possible, and I will try it.
Was it more like all in already from the start, and or you had it totally under control?
Maybe from the start it wasn't under control, as always in my performance. So I missed a bit direction to the first control, but just a little bit, so there wasn't any bigger mistake. But yeah, and since then I tried to follow them up more, like much more, and it helped me to get like without any bigger mistakes, and that was it.
Ladies and gentlemen, Jan Stříček, the new world champion!
Yeah, this is like a relay changeover. Jan Stříček, the world champion from the last year's long distance, changed over to, Jakub Chaloupský, of course, the last year's long distance champion, changed over to Jan Stříček, the current world junior champion and the middle distance. So again, great performance for the home team, and very soon we will end our broadcast with flower ceremony of 3 best women and 3 best men in 2 days middle distance. We saw really great performances today.
So what we can take out of this race into tomorrow's relay, because we already told our spectators that the arena still will have the same setup, will be still the same. So I expect some similar terrain.
Yeah, I think the terrain will be very similar. It will be also very fast and furious relay, but with some technical parts. Again, we can, I think, expect some re-entrants, some erosion gullies, and it will be maybe even more interesting in the group when the whole group is running. So to choose wisely the micro route choices, whether you will go through or you'll go around. And yeah, there probably will be also some more technical parts of the terrain, but there also will be a very fast part of the terrain. So I am really looking forward to see the relay tomorrow.
So we can expect even more mistakes tomorrow, I guess, because when you will run in the group and then you will have a forking in these erosion galleys, I think, or I guess it will be much easier to run into not your forking, to other guys or other girls forking tomorrow.
Yeah, definitely. And as you know, we saw great performances by many teams, so it's really hard to say who will win, but of course I think it's obvious which nations are performing the best here this year.
It is easy to say who is the favorite, but we can never know the result.
It's a relay, so anything can happen. Of course, in women's class, the Czechia, they are incredible this year, but also Finland, also Norway, also Sweden with strong Alma Björnerud. She will be much more confident after today's race, I believe, tomorrow. So really, Sweden, of course, definitely a medal contenders. We will see what about Hungary. Janka Mikes and Rita Maramarachi, both in top 6 today. So really, we can just invite you to follow the relay tomorrow. We are starting already at 8:50 in the morning, so it will be an early start, and we will follow the men's relay and then the women's relay. But now pay attention for a flower ceremony of 2 days middle distance.
The first jumper, or first one who will jump onto the podium, will be Alma Svenerit after having a good start, after making a huge mistake, I would say, into the 8th control. She managed to come back into the race, and she is right now 3rd, and she will count for the flowers and then for the bronze medal.
Yeah, I'm really glad that Alma Sveneri won a medal, because she had kind of a bad luck at JWOC. Last year she mispunched a relay from the 1st place, this JWOC, she started with a huge mistake on the sprint distance in the very end. Long distance, she started with a big mistake. So finally today, even though she made a big mistake and then she was not able to fight with Lucia Dietrichová for the victory, she managed to get back and win the bronze medal. So really good performance by Alma Svinnerud.
And now you can maybe hear the home crowds. Yeah, a lot of spectators are cheering on Viktoria Škáchová. First time at JWOC and the second medal already. She was third on long and now she is second. What a great performance from Viktoria today again.
Yeah.
We can see that Alma Svinnerud got the flowers from Wojciech Král. And same case for in case of Viktoria Škáchová, and now the winner, now the best junior world orienteer in women's class, Lucia Dietrichová.
Yeah, the former junior world champion Wojciech Král handed over the flowers to current junior world champion Lucia Dietrichová.
And it is amazing. Lucia was first on long last year, second on middle this year, last year, and third on long this year, and again gold medal from this year's middle. So can anyone beat Lucia Dietrichová in the forest? This is impressive.
Yeah, and we will see tomorrow. It will really depend how big gap or a loss she will have before the last leg, but she is definitely a threat on the last leg. I'm really thrilled to see tomorrow's relay. There will be a big pressure on a home team. On the other side, they already have so many medals that yeah, they can be calm. And this is a nice one. This is a board where all the JWOC medalists put their signature. Nice memory for this year's JWOC. And in the meantime, the ladies are signing the board. We move to the flower ceremony of the men.
We have more of a variation of nations here because it's Norway, Switzerland, and Czechia.
And we have also different person who will hand over the flowers, and this time is Denisa Kosova. I don't think she has a gold medal from the Junior World Orienteering Championships, but definitely she has silver, maybe a bronze as well. So also very good junior orienteer from the past, and current Czech national team member. She's still performing really well. She was selected for the World Championships in Scotland, and now she will award the best three men.
Yep, and the first one who will be awarded will be Alfred Bjørnerit. It's a second medal because he won with the Norwegian team the first race of this JWOC 2024. They won sprint relay. And after being one of the biggest favorites after last year's 8th spot, Alfred Bjørnerit managed to come into the finish on the 3rd place, so he ran into 3rd position for the bronze medal. So I think yep, he fulfilled the expectations.
Really good performance by Alfred today.
And we have to remind you that it was just 1 second ahead of Svante Selin. So Alfred Bjørnerit and Svante Selin made it so interesting and so thrilling until the very end.
And we have a really good atmosphere here in Dobříč today. There are some 2,000 people in the arena. The competitors of the Czech O2 series, JWOC participants, organizers, all eyes are watching the podium.
Yeah, and what can we expect from Jan Stříček? He jumped and fly through the line.
We will see. Matěj Bührer clear 2nd place, and now Jan Stříček and his jump for the medal.
Yeah, that was nice, and I'm interested and curious if we will see him again tomorrow on the podium. definitely he has a potential together with Daniel Bolechowski and probably Jiří Donda to do it, because there was Jakub Kalupski of course last year, but the Czechia will be defending the gold medal from the last year.
Yeah, let's hope that Daniel Bolechowski will be okay tomorrow, as we heard that he has some small injury. And it's a best invitation for tomorrow's relay. I would say men's are starting already at 9 a.m. So it's a very early start tomorrow. We will be streaming from 8:50 tomorrow. And now enjoy the happy faces of best three men: Jan Stříček, Mathieu Bührer and Alfred Bernerud.
Perfect race today, nice courses, beautiful terrain, beautiful technical control points, and I think well-deserved medals for those three. And as you already mentioned, yes, be ready already 8:50 tomorrow. It's Saturday, so I think it's a good day to watch Orienteering, watch the best junior Orienteering, and I mean yeah, we can expect another very tight race, and that it will be thrilling from the beginning to the very end, as it was today.
Dave, thank you very much for today. We saw great, thrilling race, and tomorrow we'll be back.
See you tomorrow.
Bye bye. JWOC 2024 is supported by Region Plzeň, City of Plzeň, Škoda Group, the National Sport Agency, municipalities of Dobřív, Dobříč, Hůrky and Stříbro, companies Streicher, Göring, Mercury International, AC Heating, Innovate, Rockpoint, Hanach and Grant Thornton.